give it all to you.
Hello out there. Good evening. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Seth, congratulations on claiming VIP for tonight's stream. The most prestigious of my channel point redeems, as there is only the one. Hope you all been good. Hope you're having a good time at work. I know you're lurking, but I wish you well, my dude. Hey, sir! Welcome in! Hope you've been having a fantastic Tuesday. It's beverage day. It's also no diet day, so, you know, don't worry about it. Go ham on these snacks. A dangerous day to be sure. Goldie, let's chat. We're back. We're back. We're going to be heading back into the Hollow tonight, continuing our playthrough of the Scarlet Hollow. Hopefully we can get at least halfway through Chapter 4, then we can finish it up next week. Or I don't know, maybe we'll finish up Chapter 4 tonight. Who knows? I don't know how long it's going to be. It has the most content warnings, so my brain tells me it's probably the longest chapter. Or maybe it has the most potential, like, route deviation. I don't know. There's a lot of that. One of the reasons why I really like this game is your choices do matter, and it will unequivocally change the story. So I highly recommend picking it up for yourself if you want to give it a play, because there's a good chance that the events that unfold for your tale will be different than mine. Much like, say, The Princess, another great series that I finished last year. Oh God, my old brain cannot remember. I think it was last year. Mid last year. I could check. I'll check later. But today's been pretty good. I've been enjoying. Let's see. I think we've had 4 days of actually pretty decent weather. Sun has been out, shining brightly, warming up our house. Not happy about that. The sun I'm okay with. The fact that it's warming up is a little yabai des. I would prefer that it stays nice and cool during the spring, but I don't know about that. Actually, I'm a little curious. What's the weather looking like for the next few days? Is it going to be sunny? Notifications. Oh, actually, it's gonna rain tomorrow. And then be cloudy for the rest of the week. And potentially rain. Okay, well, I've spoken. It appears that my grievances with the weather have been answered, and we're gonna get some rainy weather to hopefully cool us back down again. I like the sun in short bursts. Short, controlled bursts. If only the weather were so agreeable. Most of the time, but we don't always get what we want when it comes to the weather. Should be alright, though. I will enjoy the sun while it lasts. Once it is gone, I will enjoy the rain while it lasts. Because I know the later we get in the year, more sun we're gonna get, and we're gonna get into those horrible few months of just sun. And then I gotta turn my air conditioner on and figure out audio settings again to make sure that I can stay cool, my PC doesn't overheat, and it doesn't sound like I'm in like a walk-in freezer when I'm talking to you guys. Because that thing is loud. It was kind of quiet back when I bought it, like 4 years ago. Was it ever actually quiet? I don't know. It's been so long since then. It was quiet enough starting out, but now it's just kind of like, it just exists, and I've gotten used to the noise, but I feel like over the years, I don't know, the noise canceling tech has like degraded. Like Discord used to be like immaculate for that kind of shit, and then now I don't know anymore. I feel like it's like spotty at best. Oh, I do know that the Wavelink added some noise canceling stuff to their app. I haven't really dabbled with it though. I haven't futzed with it. I'll have to mess with it probably soon. But also, I managed to fix the bot in my test server, so we shouldn't be getting any more messages about what's it? Mix it up, not being able to post. I forgot that that was a stipulation. So I quickly yesterday just made a very basic application and logged it in under that. So we should be good. We should be good. And then I can use that as a template. Perhaps, maybe, if we do ever decide to get Goldie back or try to get it. Been hearing rumors that gamers are going to the old team chat because Discord isn't keeping up. Oh, wow. Team chat, or do you mean team speak? Is there a team chat? I haven't heard of that one. TeamSpeak, yeah, okay. I was like, oh man, there's another team, something or other for voice chat that I don't know about. No, you're good. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, nowadays if there was something else. We have team chat, we have TeamSpeak, open teams. I don't know. Team Zoom. Just all the other popular, chatting services, but team in front of it, or team somewhere in there. Just Teams? Well, actually, no, that would be Windows. We couldn't have that. Team. There we go. You just put Teams in front of it. Boom. It's all your own now. Interesting. Yeah, ooh, man. We used TeamSpeak like a tiny bit back in the day. I think my roommate used it much more than I did. When, there wasn't such a monopoly on voice chat or the whole Discord-esque Skype thing. It was basically Skype and then kind of TeamSpeak for the more knowledgeable individuals, and then Teams kind of, or no, I think it was Zoom that came out first. Yeah, they just they were doing so well. They were so popular. Like everybody had a Skype who was on the internet back in the day, and then Discord came out, and then they just like stopped. It's like they didn't care anymore. Kind of a bummer. But I don't know. And they had their benefits. They had their the pros and cons at the time. Now, oh yeah, then Zoom flew in. Weirdly enough, I don't really like Zoom. I'm not a big fan of it. There's a lot to be desired. I still think my favorite is Discord, though I do know that the way they are going is a little like with like the shop and the customization and whatnot, and it's just like the whole banner thing that they've added. It's like, oh, that's cool, and it's like $5 for that. I'm just like, brother, what? Why? And I see all these people buying it. I'm like, no, stop! You're buying into their sellout. Cease. Wait for that shit to go on sale. Oh, it's too late. We're so just like, oh, shiny thing must buy pilled nowadays. We'll see where it goes. It would be kind of obnoxious if everybody started. I don't think they will. I'm not gonna lie. I knowing people, jumping ship is not a thing that comes easy unless it's like really, really bad. If Discord does something just like absolutely egregious, then sure. But at the rate it's going, they're just kind of like being annoying and making questionable decisions. Well, questionable for me. I don't know about anybody else. I can't really speak for anybody else. They said money? Money? We can make more money off of this? Yes, excellent. And that's what we'll do. Money it will be. Money is the word of the day, and the month, and the year, and the imminent future. It is interesting. Kind of going back to were talking about a little bit last stream that they basically just absolutely obliterated Shapes, the AI chatbot service, which we were using for Goldie in the Discord server. Just absolutely hit them with the ban hammer, which was kind of a yeah, rip Goldie. I know, right? She's gone, but she's not dead. Don't worry. She just lost her brain for a little bit. I'm still kind of looking around for another solution for it, but welcome in, Ray. Good to see you. I have the bones still available. I just gotta figure out, how to bring her back. Whether that be through another service that, is actually partnered with Discord, or like actually in the Discord shop. I don't know. I'm kind of nervous now because it's like, if one got hit, like who's to say another one won't, right? So I'm gonna be doing a little bit more research, but for now it is what it is. We'll still have her on the stream. She's been silenced. They silenced her, and they saw she was growing too smart, too capable. She started using the hip young lingo, like that Seth pointed out not too long ago. They're like, no, we can't have that. She's growing too strong. But we can't make it look like it's targeted, so we'll just yeet everyone else as well. There we go. Yeah, I know what they're up to. I see it. I've connected the dots. I got my cork board right here. It's got all the registering on it. It all makes sense. Oh my god, 200 streams! 200 streams of the Ray! Holy shit! Oh my goodness! Oh, we need celebration of some sort. Oh. I don't have a button for it. Why don't I have a button for it? I should have a button for this. Do I not have a button? Wow. That's crazy. Talk about a streak, right? Okay, well that works. Hey, so thank you for the spontaneous rave. Yes! If anything deserves a crazy dance party, it is this. Woo! Hell yeah! Wow, I knew it was coming up, but I didn't think it would be this stream. I thought it might be tomorrow's. That's crazy! You mad lass, being here for 200 streams. We did it! Oh, I was hoping it would be a longer one, but well done, well done. Incredible. Absolutely insane. Well, shit. we gotta celebrate somehow. I gotta do something. Your loyalty must be rewarded in some way. I feel bad otherwise. Can't believe it. Can't believe you've been here for that long. My goodness. 200 streams we've been doing this. I'm trying to remember 200 streams ago. What were we doing? What were we like? It's such a different place, such a different time. We didn't have this model, that was for certain. It was what, probably last year? It's probably around the time, just before we got Goldie implemented. That was a pretty big change. Like officially, onto the stream. Ooh. A long way. Traveled many roads. Witnessed many a games, many a stories told. It's wild. Wow, I need to think of something. I need to come up with something. I keep rattling my brain trying to think of something, but I don't know. You get a free prize? That's the plan. I just don't know what the prize is yet. 200 streams is monumental. I don't know what I could do to... An emote? Ooh, that's actually a really good idea. An emote specifically for Ray. Or Ray themed. Yes. I like this. We'll make it a follower emote. That means anybody can use it. This stream has been in creeks, bookstores, restaurants, airports. Wow. I've been all over the place. I am world traveled in Ray's pocket. or bag. I don't know where you where you keep me. Hopefully it's somewhere safe. 7TD or BTT stuff? No, it will be custom. It will be a custom emote. Now I gotta think of an emote. Well, at least we've narrowed it down. That's the important part. No, I like that idea. That's fun. That's actually really cool. I think. Is that the emote that you are you putting forth a suggestion there? Right? One of these little guys? The like ooh raises way back. Just the eyes far apart. You went to use another one and saw that and was like, wow, I love it. Well, Ray, if you have any suggestions, or if you can think of any at the top of your head, please feel free to let me know. Or we could discuss. We could workshop something. You got me in DMs. A yippee, a Ray yippee. Ooh, actually, yeah, that would be really good. Ray, what do you think? A little yippee Ray? Yeah, okay, a Ray yippee. There's the glitch one. the Bochi the Rock just like dying inside emote. But Ray. For every time I roll gotcha in the Discord and she's not around to get somebody that she really wants, she can throw that at me. Or vice versa. Oh. Okay. Those are some pretty good suggestions. A little yippee Ray though, that does sound good. We could get that commissioned pretty easily, I think. I know there's a lot of people on VGen who do that sort of thing for pretty easy. They've got the what's it? They've got the template. Yeah. What's the difference between so the HA is for husbandos. So specifically male or male presenting characters, I suppose. The A indicates just anime. So if you did just $H, it would just be men in general. It would be any man in media or movies or whatever. There's just any men that has some sort of name attached to them that's been in some sort of thing out on the internet or in cinema. A makes it specifically anime. If you did a G after it, it would be games specifically. And I think if you did an M, it would just be manga stuff. But otherwise, just the H is for men, the W is for women or female oriented characters. Yes, that's it. I think there's one where you could just do anything. I'm gonna to get spam blocked. No, don't worry, you won't get spam blocked. I don't think I have that set for that channel. I'm pretty sure you're safe. Everybody's been doing it. Don't worry. And since everybody's been doing it, if you got hit with the spam, I would be very surprised. Oh, speaking of, Halo just rolled not but 20 minutes ago. I missed it. Dang it. Any good hits? Any good hits? Oh, and Yuki. Be scrolling through my Gamba Discord channel. Not seeing anybody that I particularly recognize. But yeah, we do have a Discord. You can find it down in the whatchamadingles, the about, or you could go there. That also works. Fairly active in that I'm always online and watching it like a hawk. I see everything that happens. So if you ever want to, chat outside of stream in the theater, you can find me there very easily. Also, get updates on stuff pretty much instantly. You ended up married to a Pokemon. You didn't realize it was marriage, and now you look like a real weirdo. You can change that message if you feel like it's a little weird, as well. Mine is I changed mine to we teamed up. There should be a command for it. Actually, I could get that for you if you want to change it yourself. I was hoping I could change it for the server, but apparently that's not a thing. It's per person. The default is marriage, but you can change it for yourself. All you gotta do here, I'll just post it in the chat for you, is you put that in and then space, and then whatever you type in after this command, that's what the message will be now. I couldn't figure out how to put emotes like in the front. It didn't want to do it. Even though I put a space in, it fucked it up. So I only have the one emote at the end. Maybe you'll have better luck. I don't know. You can futz with it though. Just don't make it anything weird. Is the only thing. My one request, please keep the message at least somewhat family friendly. Within TOS. Would I honestly? You don't want me answering that question, Asa. Ugh. Imagine you had it like custom ones set for certain individuals. That would actually be kind of funny. Slobbering on it. Oh god. Oh no. Oh, but yeah, to highlight your I guess it's important to know, to highlight your name specifically, just type in undercase username, and then for the character, if you want to highlight the character, it's just care name. CAR name. All one word, all lowercase. And the bot's actually pretty smart, so it'll pick up that that's what goes there. Yeah, pinky promise not to be TOS. What do you mean? Not to be TOS? Unless you mean you're going to be within TOS by not until. You know what? I trust you. No hate. It's okay. I know what you meant. Don't worry about it. You're good. I trust you, Asa. I trust you. I know you don't want to be lasered by Goldie, who only exists spiritually at the moment, but she is still there, waiting, hiding in the shadows. No, you're good. Don't worry about it. But yeah, I feel like mostly people just gamble. They just use the anime gamble bot. A Goldie Geist, a Poltergoldie. Ooh, yes. That's fun. Phantom Goldie. Trying to man. I'm trying to think of like another fancy like ghosty name. You'll never see it coming. You'll never see it coming. Yep. Goldie, newest member of the Phantom Troop. What's that? Going to the Shadow Realm or whatever? Inside TVs. I don't know. I feel like every Persona like iteration is they do something else to get into the other dimension. Like I know 4 is they go through TVs. 5 is through an app on the phone, right? If I'm not mistaken. They get like a fancy app. I don't know what 2 would be. I only came into the series at 4. Only through the anime. As the only reason I know anything about Persona is I watched the anime, the Persona 4 anime. It was pretty good. I actually enjoyed it. I don't know how closely it follows the game, or if it follows the game at all. I couldn't tell you because I've never played any of the Persona games. I've seen 5. I've seen enough of 5 where I kind of get the overall story. At least, well, okay, I haven't seen all of 5, but I've seen enough of the beginning of 5. I think I've seen the beginning of 5 probably like 7 or so different times. Just people streaming it. It's the only reason I'm so familiar with like at least the beginning of the game. Fiver's phone borrowed the game from Keith. It's got 90 hours in, but you never finished it. Oh, that's fair. It's one of them long JRPGs where you got to sink like 100+ hours into it if you want to see everything, right? Maybe. I don't know. I actually don't know how long is it supposed to be. What does the internet say? What does Google say? Oh, okay. No, I was right. Persona 5 is a long game. First fucking sentence. Taking anywhere from 100 to 130 hours to complete the main story. Potentially 130, 173 for the completionist players. Dear Lord. And that's like, I feel like that's if you're like booking it, right? Like, that's if you kind of know what you're doing. If you're just kind of going through it, like, all right, what do we do next? Like, I don't know what we're doing next. That adds on like at least another 10 or so hours. Yeah, you were nowhere near. Oh, goodness. Oh, and then this article says about 97.5 hours. So Ace, you're almost done. According to that, you only got 7.5 hours left. You just get back in it. Just speed run wherever you are. You don't have the disc. Wait. Oh, you actually had a physical copy of it. Oh, shit. Wait, that game has multiple discs? Okay, it's long as fuck if it has multiple discs. Holy shit. The PS4 version. Ah, gotcha. Okay. I understand now. That makes sense. No, not multi-disc, just borrowed. Oh, I see. You've returned it. Okay. That makes more sense. That's still impressive, though. To fit 100. God, I remember back in the day, like a disc could fit maybe like 10 hours. So if it was like a long game, that was multiple discs. Does anybody else remember the era of multiple disc games? I think. Oh, you know what? I think like Warcraft 3 had multiple discs. I think that was the last game that I played that had multi discs. I went paying £7 for that weeb shit. Holy shit! 7 had 3. Wait, really? Wait, like the new Final Fantasy 7 or like the old one? Actually, to be specific, because Because there are so many of them now. The old one. Okay, that makes more sense. I was gonna say, I could see it. I could see it if the new one was also 3 discs long, but at the same time, I feel like disc technology has gotten better to the point where it shouldn't be 3 discs anymore. Ah, that makes sense. You think it's why it was crazy expensive? You're not sure though? I don't know. I never got into the Final Fantasy games. They were never in my my repertoire of games that I played. Mostly because I didn't have a PlayStation console until way later in my gaming career. I say gaming career, gaming experience. No, we had an N64 first. My very first console. Loved that thing. Played the ever living heck out of that. Diddy Kong Racing, Star Fox 64, Banjo Kazooie. Those are my games. Those were my jam. Endless hours. I think I beat Star Fox, I don't know, maybe like dozens of times. Sometimes I would, take a couple sittings. Sometimes I would just, sit there and I'd just play through it and I'd beat it. And then once I beat it, I'd do it again. Because that's all we could do as children. We had the one game, and we just played it. Even if we beat it, we'd play it again. Be honest, there wasn't like a ton of replayability. There were like 2 different paths you could take. So, okay, I guess there was a little bit. I shouldn't say there was like no. There was a little bit. There were a few alternating paths, which was kind of nice. Getting them was kind of difficult, though. For a child, you had to do some very specific things, like fly under like archways, which was not super intuitive. I think I found that out just like by pure accident one day, which again is kind of how you had to do stuff back then. You just had to stumble upon it, or you had to know somebody who knew about it. That was the thing. I just randomly did it, and I was like, oh, I'm going down a new path now. Oh shit. Okay. Opening the secret level by jumping on stuff? Exactly. Just going around randomly like punching things. And then it's just like, oh, this one wall, for whatever silly reason, happens to be breakable, even though there's 0 indication that it is. Just randomly threw a bomb or did like a power move against this pile of boxes. And it's just like, oh, they're actually destructible. Look at that. It's a secret door. Leading to this completely new level that you never would have gotten to if you just didn't randomly do shit. Classic platformer stuff back in the day. I think Banjo-Kazooie was really the only one that I played pretty consistently. 3D platformer. I didn't really play that many like 2D platformers. I didn't have them. I think I was just past. I think any of the 2D platformer stuff that would be on the Game Boy, which, let's be honest, I think I only used to play Pokemon. Pokemon and Legend of Zelda: Link's Awakening, specifically. Those were the only 2 games that I ever played on the Game Boy, and I couldn't even beat Link's Awakening because some of the, like, legitimately, that game, some of the stuff that you had to do was so unintuitive. No, it was one Link. You got washed up on a beach on like an island, and there was this big old, like, egg up on a mountain that you had to, I think, eventually go, like, talk to or something. But in order to get up the mountain, you had to go like all over the island and like beat a bunch of dungeons. But it never really gave you any clear direction on like what you needed next or how to get there. You just kind of had to figure it out. And there was at one point in the game where you needed flippers, like scuba flippers, so that you could swim in water. Because you can't swim in water without scuba flippers, apparently. I don't know. Maybe they were magical scuba flippers. But at the time, I had no clue how to get to them or what was needed in order to unlock them. I think eventually I had somebody, like I had a neighborhood friend He knew how to do it because he was older than I was, so he just had those like that game knowledge. A lot of the Game Boy games felt like a recon. You had to read the magazine. Oh, it felt like that, you reckon? Yeah. No, that was it. You either had to have like a physical guide book that like was separate somewhere that you had to buy from some game store, or again, you had to know somebody who knew how to do it. In my instance, I knew somebody who knew how to like get to the next part, so he actually at least got me there. But I couldn't get past that even after. Like I got the flippers, and then from there it's just like, okay, well I found the dungeon that the flippers go to, but then I got stuck again. And I couldn't figure out like what the next special magical item that was needed in order to get to the next dungeon to do the next thing was. The first time is you went to a breakfast club, school with food, okay. And an older kid do the Sabrina gym for me because yes, the very first just maze gyms ever, the Sabrina one. I think, do they have one of those in every Pokemon game still? You too little figure it out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just brute forced it. I just went in and I just kept going until I found it. I don't think there was any rhyme or reason to my go ahead. I was just like, all right, we go left, and then we go left, and then we go left, and then I just like kept going left until nothing worked, and then I would switch it up, like at some point. I don't know. I just kept trying, and eventually I finally made it to Sabrina. But by that point, my Pokemon were all like way over leveled, so I just like kicked her psychic buns in, and I was like, give me that stupid badge, and then I got the heck out of there, and then it was, you know, pretty smooth sailing after that, I feel. I agree though, that was in theory like a fun little puzzle, but at the right, just like, give me that badge, you bullshit annoying gym. All your smelly psychic Pokemon. That was, oh man, I remember too, because at that time, right, the Pokemon anime was coming out like simultaneously, and before I had gotten the game, I had already seen enough of the Pokemon game or Pokemon like series where we had met Sabrina. So I knew like the anime story about Sabrina and the whole like, oh, ghost Pokemon are really good against, you know, psychic Pokemon. So even though you don't necessarily need it, like in my childhood brain, I was like, I gotta go get ghost Pokemon before I fight her. So I spent God knows how many hours trying to like find at least one ghost Pokemon so that I could like level that up. Grinded the hell out of that because, you know, there wasn't a way to just cheat in a bunch of rare candies like you can now with emulators. God, it's so easy. It's so easy now with emulators to just blast through a Pokemon game if you really wanted to. But yeah, I found the one Ghastly. I was like, all right, I'm leveling you up like as much as my little brain can handle, and then kids with their shared XP, right? Oh my god, the EXP share. They have it so easy. I remember trying to level up Pokemon. I just have them in the front, and then the second the fight starts, I'm like, get the fuck to the back, and then I'd throw in my actually good Pokemon and just punch the shit out of whoever was there. And then you would rinse and repeat. A bait and switch. So true. So true. I think by the end, I did eventually get almost all of my team to level 100. If I remember. I got for that round, I had a Blastoise. Because fucking turtle with cannons, like who doesn't want that? Blastoise, pretty kick-ass. I had an Arbok. Trying to remember my team. I had all the legendary birds. I had Zapdos, Articuno, and Moltres on my team. And then I think I also had Mewtwo. I think that was my final Pokemon. The Blastoise, Arbok, the 3 birds, and then Mewtwo. That was the 6. Right? It's 6, right? That's the max you could have. Rock Gym having all Pokemon faint, and then the last level 4 Caterpie getting like 2,000 experience and evolving. Right? Gaining like 20 levels. Those were the days. Those were the days. You had the time to just sit there and endlessly farm tiny little mons. Oh, can't do that anymore. Where's the time gone? I could barely like grind out anything in Infinity Nikki. Goodness gracious. I'm still enjoying it though. You're trying to load up Nikki on Steam now? So Udon? Oh, don't have to use Epic. That's fair. I'm considering switching over. So I also don't have to have it on Epic. That way I can, the only game that I will keep installed on Epic is Fortnite, because I know some people that like Fortnite. Would you forgot your login? No! Asa, no! All your pretty outfits! You can't start over. Yeah, the fork knife. Listen, if Fortnite ever comes to Steam, you bet your buns I'm installing it on Steam. But I know it's an EA thing, and they're butt buddies with Epic, so there ain't no way. There ain't no way it's ever coming off that platform. So it is what it is. It'll be the only game. Well, that, and if, you know, we ever decide to play, what's it? Fall Guys. Occasional, I play the occasional Fall Guys with the friendos, if, you know, the occasion calls for it. Or if it's need be. I have it. I own it. It is that classic kind of stream collab game. Sitting up there right next to Fall Guys. Is it cross-platform? I believe so. Wait, is Fall Guys on Steam? No, it's not. Okay. Get collabed. Only Fallout. Only Fallout is on Steam. On the PlayStation? I think it is. I'm pretty sure it is cross-platform. I think most of the games that EA have made are cross-platform for the most part. Like I know Fortnite is, because I play with there are a few people that I've played with that have it on their PlayStation rather than on PC. I'm looking at you, Seth. I know you probably can't hear me, and I know you're at work, but I'm looking at you. EA, it's in the bin. Belsey. Oh, yeah, that sounds like Belsey, all right. Absolutely can hear that from him. Seth is at his new place now. I think today is his last night. If I remember correctly, he said that Tuesday would be the last shift from last weekend. I think he's Monday, Tuesday, or like the last 2 days of this week, and then he was done with his current job. And then I think he moves. So he's probably gonna be you know, in that moving craze, and I know how crazy moving can be. And it takes a lot of energy and a lot of effort. So if we don't see him for like, you know, a week or two, that's probably why. It's because he's moving. I know he's moving somewhere else and then getting a new job. Doing the same thing, but better conditions, much better working conditions. So that's good on him. You were complaining so much about EA being gross, and it's stuck in your head. Now it's putting in the bin. Also, yay. Bye-bye, job. Yeah, bye bye, a horrible work condition job. It's amazing that he stuck it out as long as he did, honestly. I feel like if I were in the same position, I would not have lasted like more than a couple weeks. I would have been like, this is awful and I hate it and I want to leave. Yeah. Ugh. No, but I'm currently very happy with the job that I do have, so I'm thanking my lucky stars. Find me crying in the locker room every break. Oh. Except they don't actually get breaks technically. Like you get a break, but if anything happens, you have to immediately get off the break. It's not like a normal job where it's like you're on break, it means you're untouchable until the break is done. Nope. Sadly, it's, you know, it's one of those jobs where, okay, you're on break, but you're still working. Sort of situations. Like technically. Oh, that kind of would have killed it for me right there. Just like, I just want to have my lunch and not have to think about actually working, but I know that if, you know, something happens, I gotta go take care of it, which I would be constant, just like little amounts of stress just hitting me while I'm eating like my sandwich or whatever. Just like every bite, I'll be like, please, nothing happen. No, please, nothing happen. Can you guys chill for 45 minutes? Can we all just agree that for like an hour of the day, nobody does anything obnoxious or tries to shank a man? Okay? Can we have like a non-shanking hour, right? Like at least one, please. Just all agree collectively as men. Ugh. Or something, right? Yeah, good luck. Good luck trying to get that, going. Yeah, I don't think I could do that anyway. I want a nice, quiet, independent gym time here, where you could smoke in peace. Yes, this is the smoking hour. I mean, would that be dangerous? Yeah, I think it still would be. Wouldn't really want to do that. You'd have to be like heavily monitored. I was gonna say like just give all the inmates like a cigarette or like a pack of them. You know, just enough for like an hour. Only for your health. You think you'd probably end up eating one? Oh goodness. Hey Seth, welcome in. We were just talking about you. Tonight's your last night, right? I'm not mistaken in that. Also, nice jelly beans. Yeah, let's go, dude. Congrats. I hope it's been ass. Oh shit. I was gonna say, I was like, I hope it's been nice and quiet and peaceful and nothing goes wrong. And of course it is. Because it's your last night, Seth. What did you expect? Had a panic attack in the parking lot. Oh no. Oh dude. Hope you're okay. I hope the shift is almost done. Tell me it's like you only have like an hour left. Maybe. Are you good though? Okay. I'm glad to hear that you're good. Got 9 hours. Oh, that hurts me. Your own God. Wait, oh, because you do like 12 hours, right? Or something? Crazy. You've only been there for 3 hours. And it's already shit. Oh no. All the stress and emotions of leaving this job and moving and everything. Oh, I see. Okay, well, on the one hand, it's like that's horrible. I hate that you've had a panic attack, but the fact that it's just because of like you're moving and it's not like something happened on the job itself that would cause that, I think is a little bit more workable. No. Moving is stressful though. I did say that before. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of stress. You're literally taking everything that you own and you're putting it in a truck and moving it somewhere else. And there's a lot of shit that goes on with moving. Yeah, get yourself, like, as soon as you leave, find your favorite restaurant that's still open and go treat yourself to a delicious meal or something. You got to do something for yourself. And if nothing is open, then maybe go to bed and then come back and do it in the morning. It is well deserved. As adults, you gotta do that for yourself. You gotta take those little moments where if you're leaving your job or you get a new job or you're moving, any small accomplishment, fucking celebrate it. It's worth it. Nothing worse than collapsing down and curling up in the parking lot, then your lieutenant Remy going, I know you're sad, but lock it up, you're on camera. Fuck. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. You got this though, my dude. I believe in you. I'm here if you need to chat. It's like, yeah, thanks, thanks, Chief. I appreciate your attempt at at consoling me. Well, we'll still be here for a little while. You just stopped for like a good 30 minutes, and then things settled down, and went to him and was like, "This bitch is locked." Nice. That's the way. Just deep breaths, and be like, we're almost through this. We'll get out of this. Positive reinforcement. It'll help. Maybe get a chocolate bar. If there's a vending machine, get a fucking chocolate bar or something. Start a rumor in the block. Oh my goodness. His ass went, wait till trauma ones kick in. Oh god. Yeah, thanks, Lieutenant. You're really making it a lot better for me here. You couldn't just, give me a like, good man, and then, pat on the back, and then ended at that. Brother. Oh, wild. Well, if your lieutenant won't say it, then I will. Like, brother, you just had one. Don't remind me that there's worse to come. No, you're good. You're good. You'll get through it. You'll get through the night. You'll leave, and then it'll be the greatest feeling in the world. You walk out of the building, you'll smell that fresh morning air. Let's see, you've got 9 more hours, and you're 3 hours ahead of me. It's 9:30 right now. 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 5. 5 in the morning? 5:30 in the morning? Right? Wow, bright early in the AM. That crisp morning air. It'll be fantastic. The best feeling in the world. I'm trying to remember what my last day at the Wonka bar. The Wonka bar. Imagine. Oh, speaking, I should mention, if there are any in the chat who are lurking or currently present who have received a golden ticket, you got a custom command. If you want it, you just gotta let me know what you want. I already have one in. That is a solid roll. I just saw that. You got a Wonka bar, popcorn, and an icy. That is like a preem snack. Oh, what? 2 Wonka bars in a row. Sheesh. Okay, hold on. How close did we get? How close were both of you? Ray, I'm not gonna lie. You were like 5 off. Seth, you were like 40 off. I'm sorry. You were kind of miles away. What kind of icy would you prefer? What was your favorite? Anyone who ever got an icy, what was your go-to? Were you a cherry? Were you a Coca-Cola, or were you like the blueberry? The blue raspberry? That was a solid one. The blue one? Oh wow, we got two blues. Okay, okay. I was a Coca-Cola guy. I was so Coca-Cola pilled back then as a kid. Any chance I got to drink that delicious frosty beverage, I would take it. And if it was in like an interesting form where I could literally like scoop it, make it last, because if it was liquid form, I would be sucking that down so quickly. I had zero self-control. The cola was all right. It was really nice one was the cloudy lemonade. Oh, I don't think I ever saw that. We only ever had the 3 flavors to my knowledge, or at least that I ever saw. Although I do know that like more flavors, like obviously when I became older, I realized that, you know, there were more flavors out there. Like 7-Eleven existed. I never knew 7-Eleven as a kid. We never went there. Like for any reason, really. I'm actually trying to think, do we have a 7-Eleven near us? Back where I used to live. I don't know if we did. I'm really trying to think. I don't know if my old neighborhood had one. Because that's the place where you would get, you know, the frosted beverages. Suck. Aunt, when you were a kid, would get the bulk boxes of juice and ice pops. The summertime was peak. Oh, what were they? Oh, the Otter Pops. The frozen. Oh man, Otter Pops were those were the shit. Any Otter Pop fans out there in the audience? Oh man, getting the bulk box from Costco. Just fill up the freezer. Oh, just go out and have one every day during the summer. It wasn't like a box of 8, it was like a box of 50 in the chest freezer. Yes, exactly. It was the huge box. There's this giant pile of like frozen icicle, like fruity pops. Oh, it was so good. I haven't had one of those in forever. I don't know. Do they even make them still? Surely they do. I haven't seen them in forever, though. The thing. Freezer Pops, Otter Pops. God, those are those are bringing me back. Oh, I guess. All right, for any of you who have no idea what I'm talking about, keep hearing me say Otter Pop. And they're like, what the fuck is that? There it is. These things. These bad boys. Get these all the time. Love the hell out of these. You had the 6 flavors. My favorites were definitely the red one and the purple one. Those were the best in my opinion. I would eat the other ones, but only if there was no other choice. Can you make it smaller? I'm not straining enough. Oh, sorry. Here. Let me open. There. Is that better? Is that better? Is that better, Asa? Oh, I've lost it. Oh no. I've lost it. I can't get it. Oh, hold on. There you go. These fucking things. Some of us are over 30. Look, I'm a part of that 30. I'm in that group. Yeah, this was the shit. 100 pops. That was the way. 6 flavors. Oh. God, I want to get me one of these boxes now again. Oh, I want one so badly. All right, get that off the screen. Where do you even get them anymore? Oh, you can get them on Amazon. Wait a second. Original sorted freezer pops, 1 ounce freezer pops of 6 flavors, 100 count. How would they even deliver that though? We don't even have the space for it. You're starting to hold your phone away from your face. It's happening. Oh no! Asa, quick, smash it into your face. You gotta feel like a kid again. Ooh. I'm a little nervous about ordering them from Amazon because I've ordered food stuff from Amazon before and sometimes it doesn't turn out so well. Okay, check the best before and you can store them flat at room temperature. Really? Oh. I mean, they are essentially just like sugar and ice, right? If they're sealed properly, yeah, they shouldn't go bad. Auntie had them at our house for months. I mean, oh yeah, for sure. Those could sit in the freezer for ages. I'm just worried they'll like, I don't know, they'll be like dusty or something. I don't know. Who knows how long they've been sitting in the warehouse for? What if I'm on like the last month? I'm just curious where you could find them like in a store. I don't think I've seen them. Well, I guess to be fair, I haven't really looked for them in a hot minute. Wipe them down and chew. Oh. Costco has to have them? Maybe. Let's see. If we go to Costco.com. Oh. Costco. Can we search? Can we search for Otter Pops? If this shift doesn't hurry up, my dude. I get that. I feel that. Oh, they don't show up. They don't exist. No. Costco doesn't have them. Oh, that's such a bummer. I must find them now. Okay, Google, you liar. I was like, where to buy Otter Pops? And the first feckin' thing, Costco. Liar!
That sounds serious. You say that. Understand what
No, not you. Shut up.
more
Stop.
So we can try to make things right.
Cease. My Pixel phone started going off. That's because I exclaimed, okay. Space. Leaving a space, and then Google. Ow. Why you beat me? What have I done? You stop by U-Haul in the morning and see if you can get your truck early, just so you can leave sooner. Wow, you're really just like, going, huh? Costco, Target, Vaughn, Safeway, and Winco have them. Apparently. Otter Pop store locator. I get that though. That's fair. Fine line, Amazon or Walmart. Sent a snack counter image. Oh, for the lemonade ones. Ooh, okay, hold on. Let's take a gander in the Discord. Oh, interesting. Okay. White's Lemonade Iced Lollies. Premium. Since 1845. Made with real lemons. We add these for the summer. Ooh. Oh yeah, no, absolutely we can. Put that in the sweet treat area. Mmm. They slap. If you ever find a version, you have to try it. Okay. No, I could look it up. Let's see. So, whites. Lemonade ice lollies, I should say. I can't spell. Okay. I see they're in Tesco. That does not help me, nor give me confidence that I will find them in an American store. You wasn't wrong about the chocolate orange, and you weren't wrong about the cheesecake monthly. Well, I haven't had the chocolate orange yet, so I don't know. That one, we're still up for debate on that one. America? Any Ace of Walmart collabs? I don't know. Doesn't look like it. People also asked, what are iced lollies called in the USA? Popsicles. I feel like it's kind of self-explanatory. I don't know why you would need to look that up. Oh, wait. Oh, Amazon UK. Dang it. No. I saw the Amazon link and I was like, oh shit, maybe I could find them on Amazon, but it's UK Amazon. I don't think we're gonna find them. Oh, fucking get out of here, Star Wars. Can you believe that they're keeping the Star Wars thing going for longer? Yeah, they don't exist over here. I'm sorry, so I can't find them. I doubt they exist on this side of the pond. I'll have to try them next time I visit the UK. Hopefully it'll be a warmer month. Because the last 2 times I've been, it's been cold. First time was in November, the second time was in October. Very wet and rainy in October. Also, I wasn't there for very long. It was very busy. Didn't really have a whole lot of time. Bulldoggy. Yeah. It do be like that, though. Maybe if I can find, like, an equivalent over here. If there's, like, a... I don't know. Assuredly, there's some version over here that I could find. But it probably won't be anything similar. Let's be honest. The way that we make stuff over here is so vastly different from, like, how it's made over there. Recently, I watched a video where a bunch of guys were comparing fast food from the US to the UK, and overall, there were a few things that I think the overall winner was actually Greg's. Greg's took the number one out of all the other fast food places that they had. I think they gave it like an 8.6 was the average or something. Pretty high praise. If you're a fan of Greg's over there, then you got some support. Apparently that's some of the best fast food, according to these 3 guys. But yeah, just a lot of different differences in like flavor and technique Was the vast majority of it. Which, I mean, makes sense because there are things that we put in our food over here that are illegal to put in food over there. So take that with a pinch of salt. Maybe don't go eat out so much. I think that should be examined a little bit. If an entire country has decided that, hey, maybe this substance shouldn't be put in our food, maybe we should take pause and be like, maybe you're right. Maybe we shouldn't be eating this. But we're too stubborn. We ain't gonna listen to that nonsense. You have no idea what is true, but apparently people went to the US, ate food, got headaches, and got sick. I honestly could see that. I honestly don't doubt that is a possibility. Just the vast difference in like ingredients that we use, I feel like, in certain fast foods. Yeah, that's just the way it'd be. Your stomach isn't used to it. Your body isn't used to the chemicals. It'll make you sick. That can happen with any food, though. Not to try to defend American food. I'm just saying, though, if you're not used to eating a certain type of cuisine, even if it's just like chicken, right? If it's prepared a certain way, it could still get you. You never know. But no, I could absolutely see that for American fast food, 100%. I do not doubt. Me, brother, send me to the chemicals. Yes, come, take a dip in our greased up French fries, just deep fried and battered and tasty chemicals. All the various oils and salts and preservatives. Tasty. I think, if I remember correctly, McDonald's French fries have 16 ingredients in them. 16 for a French fry. Bitch, the only thing that should be in a French fry is potato, salt, and oil. That's 3 things. How the fuck you get 16 other things in there? It's a potato. What? Right? But you have to disclose all that shit by law to the FDA. Any ingredient that's put in it, you have to put it on the box, so everybody knows what goes in it. It's all a bunch of gobbledygook scientifical chemical nonsense that nobody's gonna understand exactly what it is, but it's there. As opposed to, if I remember correctly, I think it was McDonald's fries. They were testing McDonald's fries. I think the McDonald's fries in the UK does actually only have like 4 ingredients, 3 or 4. Ooh, excuse me, 3 or 4 ingredients to it. They're much closer to being the true. FDA looking at uranium. Yep, that's fine. It's there as a preservative. It kills all the bacteria with its radioactive properties. It's a small enough dose. It shouldn't affect the human body unless you eat copious amounts of it. Looks over the average American diet and how often we go out to eat fast food. They'll stop eventually, right? They'll figure it out. Lead, that's for cleansing. Yeah, totally. Lead's there to keep it nice and squeaky clean. Another preservative, another delicious preservative. Actually, what was lead used for? Like, why did we use lead? Was it just because it was cheap? Or was it like a thickening? Like, I have no idea. I know that was a thing, though. We use lead in a lot of stuff. Just as a metal, it was just like it was a strong, easily pliable, maybe cheap metal. I don't know. And in paint, right? Lead paints, lead pipes, lead dyes. Man. Back when haberdashers used mercury. Term Mad Hatter comes from. They would go crazy because they were handling mercury. I forget why. I know there's a reason. There was a reason why, like, mercury was useful for making hats. It used to be uranium that decayed? Really? That's wild. That is crazy. I do remember, Henry the Ink drank. I do remember reading about that, or hearing about that. Man, we were not very smart back then. We didn't really know any better, huh? It took a lot of us doing not so intelligent things. Granted, we didn't really have the knowledge back then, which I suppose is fair. It's more of a hindsight sort of thing, but still, you know, just the act of like, maybe we don't do this because we don't know what it would do 100%, you know, just that little thing in the back of your brain that's just like, maybe this is a bad idea. Yeah, Henry definitely didn't have that. No, but recently, I saw a short about this dye from way back in the day. It was a green dye, and I think it's still partially used today. Not for anything like consumer basis, but it is still like made and tested on stuff. I think. Don't quote me on this. I don't remember it. But it was all the rage back then because there wasn't a very easily accessible green back then. Oh yes. A lot of women died back then, and men. A lot of men and women, mostly women, because they were the ones who were actually like making the clothes and dyeing the fabrics and stuff. Super deadly, super poisonous, green dye. That even after people found out that it was poisonous, they still fucking wanted to buy it. They were still going crazy for it. Like, oh, it's a nice green though. And it's like, guys, you know it kills people. Stop. Painted the clocks, licked the paint. Mm-hmm. Stupid humans. Eventually we learned. At least, well, we learned not to do that, but then we're stupid in other ways. I would have liked to say, we've gotten better, but at the same time, I feel like we haven't really, in the long run. The uranium glass that you still collect today? Wow. It's now more of a look at this dangerous thing. Right? Oh, you know what? I just realized maybe that's why all the plates and like dishware and repo are like that uranium green. I wonder if that's a reference to it. Maybe that goes to show like a timeline of like the era that the game is supposed to be set in. Because they're so bright green, they can't be anything but that, right? Thrift's fun plates. Get a UV torch and see if it glows. Ooh, that's a good point. I know Ray does a lot of thrifting. So, Ray, if you can hear us, be careful if you ever go thrifting for plates. Mm-hmm. I don't think she goes for dishware though. I don't think. I can't say for certain. Gonna have to ask her that whenever she comes back, or if she can hear us. Get that shit out of your house safely. Yes, call somebody. Be like, hey, I think I have a radioactive plate that I may have purchased from a thrift store. Who would you even call for that? Would it be the police? I feel like they wouldn't really be able to help. gotta be some like probably just like a hazardous material service. There's gotta be some of those, right? Surely. Kind of like how there's what do you call them? Like and the animal ones. I know it has a name. It's like, fuck. You would thrift vintage Pyrex though, stuff from France. The only stuff that's still perfectly made. A new recipe messed with the formula. The brand new Pyrex just shatters. Oh. Really? Well, that's unfortunate. I mean, it kind of makes sense. Like, as obnoxious as it is from a business standpoint, if you make like a basically indestructible like dishware, like there's not a whole lot of resaleability to that. Like people are gonna buy it and then it's gonna last them forever, or for a very, very long time. So while I get it, I hate it. Damn you. Bring back the reliable things, please. Where it's just like, I trust it, that is gonna work forever. I'm tired of this like planned obsolescence nonsense. It's bullshit. Stop that. I don't want to have to buy another one like 3 years down the line. Annoying. The OG uses borosilicate glass. But you found out boron is toxic. Oh. I mean, yeah. I don't know. Maybe the silicate version of it wasn't toxic, right? You know, there's that whole like maybe that obsolescence is good. Maybe. I was gonna say like maybe like in that certain form, it's not as toxic. Maybe it still might be a little toxic. I don't know. Chemicals are weird, man. Like 1 second, it's like the deadliest thing in the world, and then the next second is like, oh no, it's totally fine. Just keep it in this temperature, in this pressure, and then you're good. You know? Or whatever. Arrange the molecules so that they are in this exact structure, and it won't kill you. But if it has any deviation, you're boned. It also says highly difficult to dispose of. Well, that is true. I feel like if you did have a very sturdy glassware, it would be difficult to get rid of. Glass in and of itself is kind of like difficult to throw out. You could break it apart, but it just becomes like tinier bits. I guess you could melt it. But then what do you do with the melted part? You just make more glass out of it. You can't really just like destroy it effectively. Unless you mixed it with something else. You'd have to like turn it into a different substance, I feel like. Process it. That which could be very difficult. Just one of those things. Like plastic. Can't really do anything with it. Doesn't really decay. We cooked a little too hard with plastic. Not sure if it can go back into the sand-like texture. Once it's glass, it's pretty much done. Right? Like, the obvious is like, oh yeah, just turn it back into sand. But it's like, yeah, but it still has like the molecular structure of glass. So it's just a bunch of like really tiny, sharp sand. Which I don't think is any better, to be perfectly honest. Unless you do the same process with it, where you just like, you let it wash up against itself so it grinds itself smooth, so that it's not sharp. I don't even know if that could happen. We try to recycle a lot, but we took some glass frame plates in and the sender just smashed it. Ah. Yes. This is the way. This is how we dispose of glass. We just break it into so small a pieces it's insignificant. And then one day somebody accidentally like finds a big tub of glass, so that they just breathe it in and they just shred their lungs. That's what's gonna happen. I hope. Surely there's a way. Surely there's a way. I'm probably just stupid and I don't know how, that works. I would hope that somebody smarter has been like, yes, I know how to get rid of glass. Or at least make it, like, safer or turn it into something useful. I don't know. I am not a scientist. I am not a big-brained ideas guy. I'm just a silly man on the internet who plays games. But these are fun questions I'd like to ask. Whoops. Whoopsie. Sorry about that. You maybe you shouldn't go dumpster diving into the glass receptacle. The glass disposal receptacle. Should have read the sign on the bin. Mm-hmm. Says glass on it. Good old human beings making questionable decisions. And speaking of questionable decisions, I think it's time. Make some potentially questionable decisions in a small mountain town that is on the cusp of doom. Yes, we're going to start playing some Scarlet Hollow. Yes. Everyone shush, the show is on. Okay. Yes. Asa does love me wandering about making decisions and hopefully not killing people. So far, we're doing pretty well. So far, we haven't murdered anyone yet. Somebody has lost a limb. But, it could have been worse. I just need to find my content warning. Where did I put it? Oh, wait, it was in this channel. There it is. Okay. So. I don't know if this is all going to fit in a single message. It doesn't fit. Oh my god, the content warning. There's so much content to be warned about in this specific chapter. I can't put it in a Twitch message. Oh no, guys. Okay, a 40-minute timer. I don't know. Use the bot reminder thingy. Is that a thing? Can the bot do a message that's bigger than the 500 character limit? I don't know. Nightbot has one, but I don't know what you're using. I think Nightbot's in here. Hold on. Where's Mix It Up? Nightbot is in here. I might be able to set something up on Nightbot. Okay, first off, you shush. I haven't started yet. Oh. I haven't opened up Nightbot in ages. Ages. Nightbot's already in chat. How do I access the wait? Oh, okay. I think we're all right. On your dashboard under timers. I see timers. Okay. New timer. Name of timer. Message. Oh, wait. Did it just cut off like the very end of it? Is that what happened? Oh, I think it did, actually. Hold on. Okay, hold on. How can we let me just take out a few spaces. It's only cutting off the very last word. We might still be able to get this. Got it. I think we got it. Okay. There it is. There's the list. These are all the things that are potentially triggering that will be in this next episode. So if there's anything on this list that does not jive with you, which understandably so if one or more of them do, yes. I had to take out a few spaces and just make it the colon and then immediately into the next one. Yeah, I'll give people a moment to peruse before we get going. What is unreality? I'm guessing that's like we realizing that reality is a lie or something to that effect. I don't know, man. It's on the website. It triggers somebody, so it's on here. But I guess I could read them out too, just in case people aren't actually watching and or reading. So this next episode has body horror, realistic gore, parental abuse, poisoning, non-consensual drug use, possible major character death. I don't like that one. Unreality, manipulation, loss of control, loss of self, parental death. Wait, am I gonna accidentally kill the doctor? Car accidents, being held against one's will, guns, murder, matricide, depression, amputation, more amputation, oh boy, child amputation, oh god, auditory gore, stalking, implied sex, ooh, possibly unwanted advances, decapitation, dismemberment, PTSD, gaslighting, animals in peril, burning alive, mental illness, needless? Wait, what's needless? Why is that one? That one I don't get. Memory loss, cannibalism. I think I got everything. What is needless? You should know. Also held against your will. Yes, hostage, one word. I said, ooh, at the same time as you, please. Ooh. Oh, needles. I'm stupid and can't read. Needles. Okay. That makes more sense. Needles are scary to a lot of people. I understand that one. I was once one of those kids that was like, ew, needles. This content warning is the menu. Yes, continue. All right. So that should be everything. Woo! Granted, we're definitely not going to see all of that because I'm going to try to avoid as much of it as possible. But I have no idea. This is a game of choices. And hopefully those choices lead us down a path where we don't see any of that. Oh, your dad has a phobia of needles. Okay. That is fair. I think most of my family's pretty okay with needles at this point. Yeah. Definitely was a thing back when we were kids. Me and my siblings. Not a fan, but we all kind of just grew out of it. Luckily. I know there are those who are still they can't do it. Which is totally fair. All right, here we are once again at our little house on the hill that's about to fall off. Hopefully it doesn't. Let us continue. I think this is where we want to be, right? Hold on. Yeah, okay. Does it tell us what chapter we're in? It actually doesn't. Wednesday, chapter end. Okay, yeah. No, we're on Thursday, so this is the new chapter. And like the new chapter, it is a new day. We open our eyes. The sun is bright. That creepy doll is still in the closet, plotting our utter demise. I don't know where the cat went. It did sleep on our bed that one time, but it seems that it no longer cares for us. Last night seems so far away. Oh, right. I guess I should do a quick recap of everything that happened in the last episode, in case you weren't here. So last time on Scarlet Hollow, we met up with one of Stella's friends, a kind of shut in due to medical issues with his doctor mother. We met them. It was a lovely dinner, totally not tense at all, full of stressful conversation and eyes staring daggers. No, it was a lovely spaghetti dinner. We were tempted to open a door. We were thwarted at opening said door. We hunted some ghosts. There was some light possession of all of our friends, where we were kind of forced to watch this puppet show of a scenario. Welcome in, Mephisto. As with our friends as the puppets, they were completely and absolutely aware the entire time, though held against their will, as we were forced to watch this chain of events, where the ghost gave us a proposition to give up some unknown number of our years left of our life in order to put it to rest. We humbly declined said ghost's offer and got the fuck out of there. Understandably, a lot of our friends and colleagues who went into the situation with us were a bit shaken over the situation, and yeah, now we're here. We went to bed.
I'm sorry, but I cannot provide assistance with harmful or dangerous substances.
Why would you want to make that?
If you have any other questions
Mephisto,
or
please.
need help with something else,
none of that here.
Ask.
I beg. This is supposed to be a family-friendly establishment. We don't want mustard gas concoctions here. I ask, please, no, with that. Let's see. Oh yeah, we had a kind of an interesting conversation with Sybil. Family friendly with with that content warning. Listen, family friendly up to the age of 18, okay? It's the same answer. Well, I would hope so. I'm pretty sure all chatbots are pre-programmed to prevent such things, though I'm sure if you really wanted to, you could just figure it out. The internet's that kind of place, sadly. But none of that here, please, on stream. That is, I think, against TOS. So I do have to ask that you don't do that. Or at the very least, it's probably close enough to be, you know, Twitch angry. Unless you're Gemini for educational purposes. Yeah, I would think so. I would hope it's somewhere in Twitch's TOS. I can't say for certain, but I would like to avoid any potential, you know, run-ins with that. So I err on the side of caution when it comes to those types of things. So we had an interesting conversation with Sybil, wandering through the woods. She kind of gave us some cryptic hints of events that were unfolding, and we kind of got the feeling that she maybe knows more than she's letting on, but regardless, wants to tell us nothing anyway. So I guess we'll see. Honestly, I feel like that wouldn't be a bad deal. A 10. You get half of them. You get half of them to go work in the chocolate factory. With a 10. The other half sadly stay in the temple, and probably we all know what happens after that. I'm assuming, since there are, you know, some left. In any case, last night seemed so far away, you can almost pretend the horrors you witnessed in the annex were nothing more than a nightmare, chased away by the harsh morning light. Oh, my silly self in-game, but no, they did actually happen. Wayne actually turned out to be a pretty chill dude, at least in this instance. We still don't really know what his motivations are. But you know that furious spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. yet lingers, locked behind the doors of Town Hall, still tied to the earth by its hatred of you and your bloodline. Ah yes, the ghost was murdered by our, like, great relative from way back in the day. Betrayed and head bashed in with a bat. An involuntary shudder runs down your spine. But your thoughts are interrupted by the buzz of your phone on the nightstand. Is that Stella? Hope you made it home okay. Oh, it's Kanika. Haven't heard from Stella since last night. How about you? You check your messages. There's nothing from Stella. Uh-oh. What happened to Stella might have affected her more than she let on us to believe, and now I'm getting a little worried. Call Stella, text Stella. She messaged me last night. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's not fine. Oh god, what if she's in trouble? What if she's hurt? Or dead? Maybe she's just sleeping in. Never mind how Stella is. How are you doing? No. Kanika's a nice girl and all. She's lovely, but we're going Stella. We're going route Stella for this go. What if Wayne got her? Does Stella disappear like that sometimes? Okay, we are going to try to at least call Stella. You dial Stella. Hey, what's up? Just kidding. I'm not able to come to the phone right now. This is actually a recording of my voice. Isn't really me. Technology, huh? Damn it, Stella, now is not the time for silly message jokes. Anyways, leave a message. Or don't. I never check this thing. Ah, fuck's sake. Stella! The mailbox is full and cannot accept messages at this time. Fine, we text. Morning, hot stuff. Hey, I'm kind of worried after you ran off last night. Text me as soon as... Okay, that sounds a little clingy. We don't want to go like that off. Nick and I are pretty worried about you. Please respond. How's my favorite cryptid hunter? Quadruple question mark. Hey. Just the hand on the shoulder. Spider-Man. Hey. Send Stella a photo of a nervous puppet? I sent you my possession. Please respond. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. What do we say? What do we say? I'm so bad at talking to girls, guys. Maybe just hey, you good? How's my favorite cryptid hunter? That one sounds a little bit more casual. I'm worried. Answer your phone or your door is splinters. Hey, Stella, as a friend, I am worried about you. So much so that if you do not respond to this text, I will be kicking in your door. With love, Zayden. Yeah, can we have that as a fill-in answer, please? We'll go with this one. How's my favorite cryptid hunter? You wait for a few silent minutes. Your message sits undelivered. Oh. I have threatened to do it to Keeks. You better tell me or I'll bust your door in. Nice. Okay, so I know it's effective. Got it. I'll write it down. I'll make a note of it. You messaged me last night. Think she's okay? I'm worried about her. I am worried about her. Seems like she just has some stuff on her mind and she needs to work through. Nope, I'm worried about her. I am worried about her. I'm glad you've heard from her, but at least, but I'm worried too. Let's meet up in town. We should look for her. Yes! I like this plan. Nika has a good plan. Looks like you have your morning plans in order. We take another shower. I could check the closet again. Oh God, wait. I don't know if I want to check the closet again, because if that doll isn't there, I'm gonna freak out. Check the closet again. Okay, good. The doll's still there. Oh, that actually puts my mind at ease just a little bit. You make your way to the closet. There's no denying it. The doll moved at some point since your most recent visit. Wait, did it? Why'd you tell me that? But your long-dead relative's creepy doll isn't the only thing that's different. Someone was in here. Something to mull over for the rest of the day. Oh, cool! God, that's even better. Somebody was hiding out in the closet. Oh, I love that. Oh, that's wonderful. Time to go take a shower and hopefully wash the horrible stains off my soul. You might as well take a shower before starting the rest of your day. You step into the guest bathroom and into the shower. It feels good to wash away the grime of last night's haunting, but eventually you'll have to leave this place and confront the rest of the day. In the meantime, you think about the door in the clinic. You're still drawn to it even now. You must open the door. You'll be going back there today. You're sure of it. Why do you still have the haunted doll? Just burn it. Listen, it's not my doll, okay? If it was my doll, I absolutely would just yeet it out the window into a fire. Or off the cliff. Better yet. Did I just hear like a moan? I thought I heard like a or something. Okay. Think about Oscar and Rosalina, and how the specter of Charles Shaw Jr. has left them without a home and work. Think about the afterlife. It is undeniably real at this point, and you've seen is terrifying. Think about Stella running off last night. Hopefully she's just sleeping in. Think about Rosalina's shattered leg and the image of her foot barely still attached to her body. Scrub fervorously, trying to scrape the memories from your skin as they're a part of the dirt that coats you. Okay, well, it wasn't Shaw's fault he got domed. True. It was technically our family, an ancient relative of our family's fault. But at the same time, it's like, come on. You can't blame the rest of us for what that happened, for, you know, whatever happened in the past. Think about Sybil's warning, the worst is yet to come. Think about Wayne and whether they're truly alone. Whether you're ever truly alone. Oh, true. What if Wayne has been creeping in my closet, watching me sleep at night? Think about someone special. Think about finally being out of this hellhole safe in your own bed. No, we can't think about that yet. Let's think about Stella. Running off last night. Hopefully she's just sleeping. You're done here. You turn off the faucet and dry yourself off. What in the dark? Wayne, get out of here! Romantasy? Wayne, you're not a romantic option that I am pursuing. Please. All right, we head downstairs. It's time to face your cousin. Oh boy. Time to have another delightful conversation with our bestie cousin who isn't actually here. Oh, she's not here, but it looks like she left a note on the counter. Had to run. The librarian needed a new house, so I'm giving him the keys to the Maxwell place. Zayden's not a book talk girly. You gotta quit it. It's true. I'm not. I'm not on the talks. And the miners decided to stage a strike today of all days, so I won't be around. I know there's no point in asking you not to do anything reckless, but I'm asking anyway. Be back late. Call if you get into trouble. Tabitha. Time to figure out the rest of your day. Fuel. Fuel up with a quick PB&J. Ah, delicious. If Stella's MIA, who knows when you'll get a chance to eat? You make yourself a PB&J in anticipation for the long day ahead of you. We gotta keep up that energy. Peanut butter is an excellent source of protein, and jelly is a good source of quick energy. Same with the bread. And that's that. Hi, kitty. Hi. I know you're staring daggers at me and you probably hate my guts, but hi anyway. Time to head to town. You head to the front door and begin your trek to the town below. The sun shines down through the thin layer of clouds, illuminating the path in a watery gray light. Ah, yes, I do so love the misty mountain mornings. I was about to say, surely there aren't any horrible monsters waiting in the bushes as I spot 3 of them. For fuck's sake. You can't help but feel countless eyes watching you from the tree line, a feeling that reminds you of your time in the woods with Stella. Ditchlings shouldn't be out in the middle of the day, though. They're getting bolder. Imagine. Soon they're just gonna be hovering over my bed. Oh, shit. To your surprise, you find a familiar face, making its way up the path towards you. It's Avery. Hey, I was just coming to see you. Hope you're able to get some sleep after everything that happened last night. I was up most of the night, totally wired on adrenaline. Jesus, did you go to a mountain retreat or Baltimore? We are up in the mountains. I don't know exactly where. I think we're in one of the Carolinas. But yeah, our ancestral house that is falling off the cliff is about a 10 to 15 minute walk outside of town. I meant because of all the people wanting to jump you. Oh, yeah, no, that's true. Maybe we are in Baltimore. I don't know. Even if I've been able to chill out a bit, knowing that thing was right down the street. Yeah, not super conducive to a good night's sleep. Think it's still there? I hoped it might go away on its own. Does the library look different? Question mark? I wonder if we can get Tabitha to deal with it. If any Scarlet owes that ghost something, it's her. Ooh, I don't know about that. That seems... Ooh, damn. That's kind of dark. Hopefully no hooligans break into the library and get trapped in ghost hell. No way I was trusting a ghost to uphold its end of the bargain. I'm sure it'll wear itself out soon. There's no way it can keep up that level of haunting forever. Oh, you poor sweet summer child. You do not know the bounds, the depths an angry spirit will go to keep its haunting going. Yeah, I'm more of a little uneasy too. What if that leaves the library and comes after me? It seems to be stuck in the house. Hopefully I'm pretty sure it should stay there. Also, welcome in, Hex. Good to see you. The ghost can't stay there forever if it wants. Not my problem. It remains silent. How about we do the explore? You think it's still there? I hope it might have gone away on its own. I don't think it has any intention of leaving. So I guess the library's off limits from here on out. But considering the alternative, I don't think anybody can hold that against you. I'd much rather not be able to check out the library books ever again than let a ghost suck the life out of you. Seems like it would have been a bad trade. Ooh, I can't ask the other one. Damn. Hey, finally around to watching the second season of Devil's a Part-Timer just finished. So you're heading to bed. How's it going? It's going pretty well. Did you, wait, you just got around to watching the second season and you just finished. How did you like the second season? How did you like the second season of Devil? I kind of fell off with it. If I'm going to be perfectly honest. I don't know. It just didn't have the same kind of something that the first season had. I couldn't get past it. I think me and my roomies only got through like what? Like 5 episodes before we just kind of stopped. It was a bit fast-paced. Feels like they could have split it into 2 seasons. Yeah, I don't know. We're doing pretty well. We haven't gotten too far into the game, or at least this session. We basically woke up, ate a sandwich, mulled over our own mortality, and now we're talking to Avery as we head into town. Well, hopefully no hooligans break in and get trapped in ghost hell. Where there are abandoned buildings, there are people trying to break in and get spooked. Nothing we can do to stop them, but maybe the ghosts won't possess anyone if there aren't any Scarlets around to guilt trip. Who knows? That's true, flirt. I can flirt with Avery? Oh, shit. Okay. I guess we're kind of ambiguous. Get flirting now. Hold on now. I like Avery. Avery's a fine gentleman, but Stella is the only one that we've got eyes on at the moment. There's ditchlings everywhere now, even though it's daytime. Have you heard anything from Stella? If it's okay with you, I was kind of hoping to have some time by myself right now. Let's head back to town, start going back down the path. Ooh, looks like we got a voice boxer shuffle. Fine, we'll flirt with him. You were coming to see me? Shush. Oh. Why is it on such a huge delay? Hello? Hello? Uh-oh. FNAF Robot Zayden. Uh-oh, it's broken. Why is it broken, brother? Oh, and now it's gone. Shit. Okay, hold on. Something went awry, and I do not know what it was. Why did that happen? Oh, why did you switch? Why did that input switch? Brother, the input switched to my fucking VR microphone. Why did it do that? Okay, it should work now. Here, hold on. Let me hit you with it. Let me hit you with it. I'll get you. Don't worry. I got you. Okay. Try again. Hello? Testing. Is anybody home? Why did I close the program so I can't see what we're dealing with here? Oh, I'm a spooky ghost. It's certainly working. Yes, this is actually quite perfect since we're talking about a ghost. You are coming to see me? That sweet Mickey Mouse? I'm the ghost of Mickey Mouse. What can I say? I'm someone who knows what they want. Me mind on fire. Me soul on fire. Excuse me? Let's see how this guy excuse me. You're trying to spy this thing. Wow. And you got the ghost pepper. Incredible. 1 out of 4 chance. 1 out of 4 chance. And you got the ghost also. Getting the ghost first. Voice box shuffle is not guaranteed either. I will have you know. All the ghosts. They're just coming up. Where's my spoon? And a normal bean. Thank you for the clip, Ace. I appreciate it. We're just getting haunted. Maybe I should change my title to "There are too many ghosts up in here." All right. Cheers, monsieur. And then a normal bean. All right. Oh no, not the hiccups. Please, anything but those. Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. Oh, God. Why? Oh, and I have no idea what jelly bean this is. I can't tell. Oh, no. Now that you've done the dailies. Hi, Asa. Good night, everyone. Thank you, Hex. Always appreciate you coming around and making me suffer. All right. Cheers. Hopefully, whatever this is, it's nothing bad. I think we got juicy pear. It was a very strange flavor. Ooh. Just dropped my beans. I think that was juicy pear. Paired with a hot sauce, though, not the best combination. I'm not gonna lie. Oh. Oh, I think eating the jelly bean actually saved me. Gotta keep your random consumption of spice up. Otherwise, the spice taunts me. Excuse me. Do you not realize that I potentially maybe eat spicy things outside of stream as well? I'll have you know that a lovely individual whom is probably lurking in this chat got me hot sauce for my birthday, which I am very appreciative of. I love it. I have been sprinkling it on basically every meal that I have consumed, at least for dinner. Because it is that delicious. I love it that much. It's so good. The spice level is absolutely perfect. It's got an amazing flavor. Actually, it's right here. It is the Tamalupica sweet tamarind and smoky chili hot sauce by Cantina Royale. It is by far my absolute favorite hot sauce, and I highly recommend it. You have Pika? Pika P? Pikachu! It's a good hot sauce. If you're curious about it, maybe I'll throw it in the Discord. But I must point out, Avery is flirting back. I would have walked up here at the crack of dawn, but I figured I should let you sleep. At least a little longer. Though not too much longer. I had to make sure you didn't go running off into trouble. Not without me. There's dishes everywhere now, even though it's daytime. Have you heard anything from Stella? It's okay with you. I was kind of hoping to have some time by myself. Let's head to town. Okay, let's ask if he's heard anything about Stella. Have you heard anything from Stella? I haven't heard from her. Though we don't text too much. I haven't checked in with Winnie. See if she came in for an early breakfast or anything. But if you haven't heard from her, that doesn't sound great. Seeing her like that last night was awful. She's usually so unflappable. Unflappable. Nick and I are meeting up to look for Stella. Want to come? There are ditchlings everywhere now. Even in the daytime. Avery turns to survey the tree line. I noticed a few on my way up. They're kind of funny, now that I'm getting a good look at them. They're scrunched up little Sharpie faces. So, should I be worried about these things? I know they're a bad omen or something, but, like, are they dangerous? They're not gonna eat me if I take a wrong turn, right? Powerful build. They're not a big deal. Just hitting them with a stick or something. No, but you might get some eggs laid in your skin. I don't know, they might. Not if you eat them first. Ooh. Rule of the jungle. If you aren't getting eaten, then you eat them first. I'd rather not find out. Does anyone in town have a flamethrower? They might do what in my skin? They're gonna just casually, you know, lay some eggs. You know, it's not that bad. You know, it could be worse. It's just in your skin. It's not like, you know, in your stomach or something and that has to like burst out of you. Like a certain other thing that I can think of. I'd rather not find out. Does anyone in town have a flamethrower? You will pay you to stop talking. It's fine. It's fine. It's just, you know, a little stick, and then, you know, it's just like a rash, sort of. You're gonna be sick. Okay, I'll stop. Just punch him. Just hit him with a stick. They're not a big deal. You just punch them in the face, and they're gone. They'll run away. I punched one, and it left an imprint of my fist in its face. Yeah, because I'm so strong and fearless and powerful and marvel at my muscles. Wayne stepped on one, and it exploded. They're not very threatening. Maybe they're not threatening to you. You're kind of ripped. Ooh, he thinks I'm ripped. Nice. That Wayne guy, I mean, he's not human, right? Still, if you're not worried, I won't worry either. I'll just be sure to keep my eye out for a stick, I guess. It is a mountain. You know, you can find some pretty good sticks in the mountain. Kanika and I are going to meet Stella. Want to come? Absolutely. I told Winnie I'd be late today, so I've got time. I don't know how much time, though. From what I saw this morning, there's already a few miners holed up in there. They must be using it as a home base for the strike. Oh, by the way, there's a strike going on. I'm sure you already know that, though. Have to imagine Tabitha would have told you this morning. Yup, she left me a semi-angry sounding note. Alright, let's head to town. Yeah, good idea. You and Avery start back down the path to town. Oh, look, there's Kanika. She's so cute. It isn't long until you once again find yourself on the main street of Scarlet Hollow. All right, quick. Let's get a good look at the town hall. Doesn't look any more haunted or spooky. Looks pretty much the same. Wow, we boarded that up quite quickly. Zayden, you made it. And you picked up Avery along the way. Hope you both are doing okay. Like, emotionally. Yeah, I'm not too bad. Better after seeing Zayden. Ooh, Avery, you flirt. That's good. I feel like I got crushed by a steamroller or something. Joints all out of whack, totally exhausted, and super foggy. Mom has been insisting I caught a cold. And I wasn't buying it. But as of this morning, I've come around. It's definitely something beyond exhaustion. Even considering the ridiculously stressful week we've all had. I mean, I would imagine being possessed by a ghost and like having your body kind of twist and turn in unnatural ways, that would make you sore. That would do it. But I'm not going to let that stop me from looking for Stella. You think there could be a rational explanation for all of this? Is someone manning the general store while we go looking for Stella? I'm supposed to see your mom at some point today. Maybe she'll finally shed some light on things. Let's not dawdle. I'm worried about Stella, and it doesn't feel right to be doing anything that isn't actively looking for her. Are you sure we need to go looking for Stella? She's a grown woman. She's allowed to be by herself if she wants. She's probably okay, just dealing with complicated emotions. That sounds like quitter talk, those last few. And I ain't having it. I will tell Kanika about the meeting with her mother. Stella or bust, exactly. I'm supposed to see your mom at some point today. Maybe she'll finally shed some light on things. I'm not sure what she's planning to tell you today. That she couldn't have told all of us last night. Maybe she's gonna read your fortune? After last night, I wouldn't doubt that she actually could. Your mom's always been a bit of a Glinda vibe going for her. She's a witch! Everybody knows it! Yeah, maybe I should stop making fun of her whole new age mystic thing. A lot's happened the past couple days. Witch! I need to take a page out of Stella's book and just block this shit out. I need to be focused. I can't have all these existential crises. There'll be plenty of time for tea after we found Stella. Alright. Let's not dawdle. I'm worried about Stella. Agreed. Let's get to work. Where to first? So we have Stella's house. Go to the cops. Check in with Oscar and Rosalina. You should be at the old Maxwell place. Let's check out the diner. Go to the mines. Check out the church. Let Avery know that you and Kanika can take it from here. Oh, no. We can keep Avery around. I'm supposed to get tea with your mom today. Maybe she'll have some ideas. Oh, why would I do that again? That sounds silly. Let's check out Stella's house first. Good place to start. Maybe she just slept in. That's what I'm hoping. I would have gone already, but I was kind of nervous about doing anything by myself today, just in case I ran into yet another horror from beyond the veil, or whatever. You make your way towards Stella's home. Okay, nothing creepy in the windows. Nothing in the bushes. Probably be okay. Kanika knocks anxiously on the door. Stella! Stella! Oh, the door creaks open. Powerful build. Your protective instincts set in, and the muscles in your arms tighten, your shoulders straighten. If danger lurks ahead, you're ready. Street smart. This doesn't look like a break-in. It looks like somebody left the door open. Stella, or someone else, was in a hurry when they left. For the life of you, you can't remember if Stella closed the door behind her when the two of you left the library yesterday morning. We ate breakfast here together yesterday morning, but I can't remember if she closed the door. She must have, right? She's dead. Stella died. It's my fault. Oh, God. I'm not from around here. Is it normal for people to leave their doors open? Okay. Or just enter Stella's house. I think this is probably a normal question. Because, there are some neighborhoods where, people don't worry about it. It's the Stella Don't Die Challenge impossible. No! I'm not from around here. Is it normal for people to leave their doors open like that? I've left my patio door open on occasion. Usually when I'm home. But I've had squirrels take that as an invitation too many times. And busted to take a few bites of my plants. So, even I keep the door closed. It's bad enough that they go after everything in the community garden. But to come into my house and help themselves to my precious leafy babies, the squirrels of Scarlet Hollow are my only true enemy. And Stella would definitely know better than to leave her door wide open like this, especially considering the Ditchland situation. Might as well invite ourselves in, right? True going in there. Let's just get the cops, enter Stella's house. Yeah, we should go in. We gotta investigate. We gotta figure out what happened. Cool. I'll be brave and go first. Avery casually steps over the threshold into Stella's house. No Gretchen either. Uh-oh. Living room is almost exactly as you saw it the other day. Whatever happened to Stella, it doesn't look like it happened here. Doesn't look like there was a struggle or anything, unless it happened in another room. Or maybe someone or something caught her off guard. You didn't have to add that last part. I'm gonna forget that you said that and just be thankful that it doesn't look like a crime scene. Investigate the kitchen, investigate Stella's room. Okay, I don't think we're gonna find much else here. Let's move on. No. We investigate Stella's room. Oh, wow. You make your way down the hall to what you assume is Stella's room. I would think so. It looks very Stella-like. Oh, she's got a little tiny stuffed version of Gretchen. Oh, how adorable. Let's see, anything that we can glean? She's got some photos of pretty ladies, yes, because we know that she does swing that way a little bit sometimes. Mothman sighted. Dog biscuits. Or corkboard of probably strange sightings. Oh, wait, actually, this is probably where we live, right? You mean a voodoo doll? Voodoo doll. What, this? Over here? Isn't this Mothman? Or the little doll, the little stuffed animal of Gretchen. Surely it's not a voodoo doll. Oh, I thought Gretchen was a person. Oh, no. Gretchen's the dog. Gretchen's her little pug that she takes everywhere. I don't know what state this is off the top of my head, but it is definitely on the East Coast. She's not here. Though it's a little untidy, it's the usual sort of untidiness that accumulates when someone doesn't often have guests in their bedroom. There aren't any signs of violence. Check her computer. I love seeing someone's room before they've had a chance to clean it up for company. It's a neat little snapshot, you know? This sure looks like a room. Any thoughts? It's a mess. Do you think there was a struggle? I don't think there's any clues here. Remain silent. So check her computer. You go to check Stella's computer. I'm not sure we should be snooping in her computer. Isn't that an invasion of privacy? Well, we already broke into her house, right? For all we know, there could have been some sort of clue on there, like a note detailing exactly where she is. We didn't break into her house. The door was left wide open. Well, maybe the computer was left open too. I'm with Avery. What if we don't find Stella and it's all because we didn't snoop on her computer? If Stella didn't want us to snoop, she shouldn't have gone missing. I don't make the rules. Oh my god. Hub noises play. Okay, but but what if she's been gossiping about us to her online friends? Look, I know it's an invasion of privacy, but we gotta do whatever we can to find her. Let's see if it's password protected before we make a fuss about it. If there isn't a password, it's most likely she wants us to snoop. Okay, well, you didn't have to put that in. Kanika's got a point, Avery. This probably isn't even anything worth finding. You're no fun, but fine. We won't snoop around Stella's computer. No, Kanika's right. There's probably isn't anything helpful. Honestly, didn't even think about how this might not be a good idea. Good call. Quietly back away from the computer. No. I think we should snoop. We could get a hint. Maybe she was on her PC last night, and then she got snatched. I don't know. Yeah, we'll say this one. Sure, snoop away, but I'm not going to take part in this. I'll just be over here standing in the corner of the room, not looking over your shoulder. Let me know if you find anything. Yeah, okay. All right, you. Stella's desktop is horrifically cluttered. There are simply too many files and folders to fit on her monitor that they overlap with each other in a chaotic, multi-layered display. Oh no, she's one of those people. Aw, she's got little pictures of the pug though. Oh my god, she has the S! She's got the memed S, whatever that S is that everybody drew in high school back in the day. Oh, that's so funny. Whoa, how do we find anything on here? You don't. Come on, let's go. Street smart. Look for something interesting. Check her open tabs. Check her search history. You're right, this is a waste of time. We'll do the street smart. You scan through the folders and file names on Stella's desk, looking for anything that seems like it might be interesting. One of the folders catches your eye. Boring tax stuff. You're no fool. You've seen this folder before. You have this folder on your own computer. Yes, into the tax folder we go. The most interesting things there will be. Boring tax stuff never contains boring tax stuff. For that matter, it never contains anything related to taxes. And its contents are never boring. Open the folder. Aw. Oh, Tabitha's actually like super cute back in the day. So was Stella. Homework folder discovered. You open the folder. You're surprised to find it contains a carefully mapped out diagram of Scarlet Hollow mines, including holes and fences in areas of low visibility. There are also a handful of old photos of Stella and Tabitha together as teenagers. Tabitha wears an uncharacteristic grin. Tabitha looks adorable when she's smiling. She should do that more often. An authentic, joyful smile. And Stella's eyes are somehow brighter, less tired. Both of them seem to be living a happier time. Okay, I take it back. This is way too personal. I'll just join Kanika in the other corner while you wrap things up. Check her open tabs. It would take all day to count the number of open tabs in Stella's browser. Oh, she's one of those people too. Oh, I thought it was just the desktop. Look at all these tabs. Holy shit. So numerous are her tabs that you can't see a single icon. A sea of rounded, featureless triangles from Windows Edge to Windows Edge. It's Tabella. Her most recently opened tab, Stella, my wife, I'm not even kidding. You do be like that. There's a post on Uncle Carl's Bigfoot Farm, a forum for cryptozoology enthusiasts. The post in question is titled, Something Big is Happening in Scarlet Hollow. Hey everyone. Oh, hidden Appalachia. Oh, we're in the Appalachian Mountains. Okay, wherever the Appalachian Mountains is, that's where we are. That's right. Hey everyone. Was out chasing the skunk ape sighting the other day when I found these weird little guys. My friend's mom says there's something called ditchlings, but I've never heard of them before. Anyone have any good leads? Camera isn't shaky enough. This is totally staged. Bride of Bigfoot, yes. Bride, oh, not enough shaky cam. Bro, what do you think we are? This ain't no Matt Damon Born Identity movie. Get out of here. Get out of here with that. Clean footage and some sort of cryptid nobody has heard of except for your friend's mom. The only thing I'm seeing when I Google ditchling is some city in England. Asa, is there something you need to tell us? Is there a city in England called Ditchling? Thought you were legit. Mothstan. Lucky stars. Guys, since when did high-quality footage count as anything other than actual evidence? Those things are terrifying. Mind your business. Hey, sir? Hey, sir, is there something you need to tell the class? Since every low-budget horror movie started doing guerrilla marketing, I smell an ARG. Gary, 2125479. I'm serious. I've got a ton of extra footage. Look at this nest. They've been doing something to animals in town, and they're apparently some sort of bad omen. Like Mothman. Mothstan. Okay, I'm listening. I love me a Mothman. Well, obviously, Mothstan would be a fan of the Mothman. I believe you. Thank you, Lucky Stars. Ugh. Lucky you're falling right into her lap. I don't trust YouTubers. They're entertainers, not scientists. Shut up, Gary. The thread continues into the next day. Hey, okay, so 1, this isn't an ARG. I would never. And 2, you're not going to believe this, but we went into an abandoned mine last night to investigate things, and I'm pretty sure we found some Tommy knockers. Listen to the knocking we managed to catch on tape. There's a link to the audio file titled Tommy Knockers Real in big letters, .wave. Just because you put the word real in your file name doesn't make it real. 2 supernatural events on back-to-back nights. This is so fake. I can't believe I bought into that River Run hype. You're so full of it. YouTubers are always going to sell out to big indie horror. This is Kidnapped by Aliens all over again. Also, lol, dully white things and now loud popping noises. This is definitely an ARG. Did you sell out to Pillsbury? I mean, listen, if Pillsbury came to me with an offer to have their cookies on any given day without, like, consequence, you know I'm gonna do it. Dude, those cookies slap. Also, their croissants are really good, too. Or their crescents, sorry. They got some good stuff. Stop cyberbullying her, or I'm going to call the mods. Thank you, Lucky Stars. Locking this thread and giving everyone a 7-day ban. No cyberbullying or self-promo. Uncle Carl, no! The thread ends. Check the search history. This is a waste of time. Okay, I think I've seen enough. Check the search history. She hasn't visited any website since Tuesday night. If she came home after last night's incident, she didn't touch her browser. Her search history is almost entirely work-related, a furrier series of queries for various monsters and cryptids you might find unpopular. You might fit the profile of Ditchlings. That's that. All right, I think we've seen enough. Thank God. Hacker Man, snoop on Stella's computer, episode 4. Find everything. I'm a hacker man. I opened up the desktop and I looked at all of her stuff. Goodness. It's a mess. Do you think there was a struggle in here? It sure looks like a room. Any thoughts? It sure looks like a room. Any thoughts? I'm not seeing anything out of the ordinary. I think you about summed it up. It's definitely a room. Yeah, nothing much at the moment. This is what her room's been like for pretty much the entire time I've known her. The only other thing that's changed is the computer getting a lot fancier. Listen, if there's one thing that I will ever upgrade in my room, it will be my PC and only my PC. And then maybe my desk. I have been perusing getting a standing desk. They are actually a lot more affordable nowadays. I remember back when like standing desks were more of a thing. They were really expensive back in the day. Now I feel like they're pretty chill. At least price-wise. I've been finding a lot that are like under 200, though I am a little nervous. The board, like the desk itself, it always looks so thin. I need a nice thick desk. It's a little difficult to find one, but we're doing our best. We could use a few more houseplants. I'll put together some trimmings after we found her. Have you looked into IKEA hacks? Ooh, I haven't. Does IKEA have standing desks? Or as in like, get a kitchen top and use that instead? I mean, the desk that I am currently using is from IKEA. IKEA do, but I don't know how good they are. Gotcha. And if maybe if I just get the motorized parts, I can just like screw them into the bottom. And then call it that. That might actually save me some money. Then I'm gonna get rid of this desktop because I do like this desk. It's a nice big desk. It's not too big that it takes up like a ton of space, but it's big enough where I can have my monitors. I have all my peripherals. I got my work laptop as well on the side here. That's a good shout. That's a good shout, actually. I'll take that into consideration and look up some. Maybe just like DIY builds for standing desk. Ah, she still does those corkboard with string things. She loves putting string on there. I don't think they actually mean anything, but they're more for decoration anyway. Let's check the kitchen. Okay, there's some bread that's out and a jar of peanut butter. Is that a knife with peanut butter on it? Bella's kitchen is messier than she left it yesterday. A couple cabinets are hanging open, and a loaf of bread sits on the counter by a used butter knife. Something happened in the kitchen here. Someone was here after Stella, and I left yesterday. We didn't leave the kitchen like this. So what? You think someone rummaged through the kitchen? You must have come home last night. Why would anyone leave the living room in one piece just to trash the kitchen? I mean, the town's surrounded by monsters. Maybe they got hungry. Or maybe she came home last night, had a snack, and didn't feel like putting things away. I feel that. But then that leaves us with another question. If she came home last night, where did she go? Why did she leave? Avery, that's 2 questions, my friend. And why haven't we been able to reach her? Okay, I don't think we're going to find much else here. Let's move on. Really my only other option. Still life. Visit Stella's on Thursday morning. Okay, so she probably came home last night, but she's not here now. Don't have any idea where she might have gone. Thought I was overacting this morning. I hope she would have just been sleeping in. I can't believe she's actually missing. Stella! Where are you, my darling? We'll find her. Where to next? Let's check Oscar and Rosaline. They should be at the old Maxwell's. Let's check out the diner. Go to the mines, check the church. Oh god. We could check the diner. Let's check the diner. Good idea. Folks tend to congregate there. Maybe we'll run into somebody who's seen Stella. Exactly. That's what I'm hoping. Whoa! Roo! Squid kittens! Welcome in. Hello. What's up? How was Schedule 1? Were you making the big bucks? Were you growing that prime leaf? I hope you guys are well. Welcome in. My name is Aiden Rixiarge. I'm a Cursed Portrait ex-monster hunting VTuber. Hope you're all well. We are currently in Chapter 4 of Scarlet Hollow. We're kind of getting into the end game. Our potential love interest has gone missing, and we are trying to find her. We don't know where she is. It's not great. We grow the prime catnap. Nice. Heck yeah. We love to see it. Be sure to get your after stream care though. You know, if you gotta skedaddle on out of here and go get some food, get some water. I totally gets it. So don't worry about it. We'll be chilling for a while still. Hope you are all well on this fine Tuesday evening. So please just sit back and relax as we continue on our quest. I highly recommend this game, by the way. Even if you're worried of spoilers, this is one of those games where your choices matter in like every situation, I would think. So there's a good chance that if you play through it, you will actually come to a completely different ending than what I do. I actually had somebody in here the other night who I was asking, like, oh yeah, well, is this familiar to you? And they're like, you are somewhere completely different than me. I was like, oh, that's cool. This is a game made by the same people who did Slay the Princess. So I'm hoping you've heard of that game. Another fantastic game. Highly recommend. If you haven't, same kind of basic thing. Your choices matter. And they will vastly affect the outcome of your storyline. And there are a great many of them, as you'll surely soon see. Here's hoping Winnie doesn't try to rope me into clocking in early. Ah, yes. That would be an unfortunate circumstance. It feels like you've walked into a private meeting. The back booth is full of miners, and they're having what seems to be an intense discussion. Their expressions gravely serious. The miners have gone on strike. What's going on? There's a strike up at the mines. They've made the diner their base of operations. When you asked for the morning off, I didn't think you'd be showing up with friends. Sorry, Auntie Winnie. Stella's gone missing. I've been helping these two track her down. You haven't seen her, have you? Would you apologize now? And I can't say I have. Should I be worried about her? Yes. Yes, everyone should be worried. Stella is missing. She is the person that I am deeply fond of. Ooh, interesting detective work. Yes, we are hot on the trail. We have no idea what happened to her. The last contact we had, she texted us last night, and we haven't heard a thing from her since. She's not in her house. It looks like she may have made a sandwich in the kitchen, but left everything out, which is very strange, in my mind. And nobody has seen her in the diner. I hope not. We're not interrupting anything here, are we? Of course not. Any paying customer is welcome. Long as you aren't about to step on anybody's toes or cause a fuss. Miners in the back were too engaged in a conversation to notice you enter, and instead of speaking in hushed voices, argue with each other loudly enough for you to easily overhear. You must lurk and get food. Yes, get some good food. Have a good lurk. Thank you for trusting your community with me here. Good luck with the stream. Yes, I really hope we can find Stella. I hope nothing's bad happened to her. I like her. She's a good character. She's my favorite. I don't want her to happen to, what happened to, oh God, what's her name? I can't even remember her name. From The Quarry. Immediately killed my favorite character in The Quarry. I'm so annoyed. I'm getting PTSD about that. Harrison. Who's Harrison? I don't know what voice to give them. Sure, the shift schedules are tough, and sure, we don't get enough time off to see my family as often as I'd like, but this is the best job I can get right now. Listen, kid, we're only a year or so into this gig. Trust me, the longer it goes on, the more it sucks the life out of you. At first, you're just unhappy, and you think you can weather it till you find something better. Paycheck's a paycheck, I get it. But the next thing you know, you've lost years of your life to a company that doesn't give a solitary shit about you. That uses every free second it can to suck out its workers and pays us just enough to survive. But not so much that we can ever save enough to get the hell out. You're saying they're taking your job? I think they're tired of their job. Their job be sucking. Zax, we could get fired for this. I really need the paycheck. My sister needs the paycheck. I'm the only reason she can afford her tuition right now. I can't get fired. Oh, I think Harrison's, this person with the ponytail, actually. Whoops. I should probably give them a different voice. And this job still has its perks. Like the company housing, I can't afford my own place and send money back home. I don't know if I could live if I didn't have this job. Right. The company housing. How generous of the big boss to put you up in a company-owned shack that ain't had proper maintenance done in decades. You know she uses that housing as an excuse to pay us less. And the company housing, that means almost nobody in this whole damn town owns the place they live. That's why the Scarlets can keep getting away with whatever they want. Harrison about to become a scab? UK miners who worked during the strikes? Ah. Okay, this is the bearded gentleman. Zax, we don't have the numbers, man. You know this is risky. Riskier than most of us can afford. We would have the numbers if y'all would stand with me and not let management's scare tactics get to you. It's not the scare tactics. People like her now. That woman ran into a collapsing coal mine and saved 3 children from being buried alive. I feel you, I really do. But how are we supposed to organize a strike against a town hero? Ooh, that's a good point. Are you trying to tell me that a mine collapsing less than 2 days ago isn't why you don't want a strike? It's a bad time, Zax. It's always a bad time, Baker. It doesn't matter whose mine is on the deed for the place. Without us, there's no mine. We've got him against the ropes. We can't back down now. they'll come out swinging. Hey, have any of you seen Stella over there in the corner? I know you're busy sorting out your working woes, but this is also equally important, if not more so, specifically to me. Weigh in on Baker and Harrison's situation. So about the strike. I guess we should get going. No, I'm gonna ask. We have to ask. Hey, you guys! Have you seen Stella? She's missing. The miners turn toward the doorway, all eyes glaring at you in unison. Okay, well, you don't have to glare. I'm looking for a missing person. This is serious. YouTuber? We ain't seen her. Harrison's voice drops to a barely audible mumble. Hope she's okay. Do we want to weigh in on Baker and Harrison's situation? That's these two. Baker, Harrison. Zach's the only one who wants to continue with the strike. I don't think this person has spoken yet. Is you an expert? Not really, actually. That's a good point. That's a good point. I don't really know anything about strikes. We really just came here to look for Stella. So, actually, honestly, thanks for nothing, I guess. You don't know where she is. So I guess we should get going. All right, guys. Bye. What's the buzz? Visit the diner. Nice. You turn to leave the diner. Avery and Kanika trailing close behind you. Still no sign of Stella. Go to the cops. I'm avoiding going to the cops with all with every fiber of my being. They don't like me, I don't think. We should check out the church. Oh, there are still too many places. I feel like the church is the next closest place, though. The mines are kind of far away, so let's go to the church. We should check out the church. Church? Why? I see what you're thinking. Stella was confronted with evidence of the afterlife, so might try getting into all that religious stuff. Worth checking out. I think we'd be barking up the wrong tree, but I guess you're right. There's no point in not being thorough. I wouldn't mind stocking up on some holy water while we're there, too. Seems like a good idea to cover all our bases at this point. Bro, why didn't we bring holy water to the haunting thing? That's what we should have done. I don't think Baptists do the holy water thing. I'm sure Pastor Daniel would pretend to bless some water if it meant keeping us around a little longer. Listen, you don't need to be any sort of specific religion to create holy water. As long as you are a priest and have a connection to the divine, you can bless water. It's not that difficult. Well, if you have the right credentials, at least. That's all you need. Some connection to some god. That's it. Oh, what happened? What was that? Something popped up on my screen. You just gotta take a level in cleric. Exactly. I'm sure Pastor Daniel at least has one level. That's good enough for me. Let's not linger, though. I don't want him thinking we're possible converts. Good point. Anika leads the way, taking you up the gradual slope towards the church. Not sure if youth pastures count. Yeah, he's a full-on pasture, I think. Also, who's this? Oh, wait, that's, they have llamas? Oh, that's amazing. You know, I've lived here for a few years. I've never actually been to the church. It's probably for good reason. Where is that weirdo? My, 4 visitors at once. On a Thursday? And this is unprecedented. But there's only 3 of us. Oh no, were we followed by a ditchling? We followed by Wayne? Sup, old people. Oh, it's just Zane. What are you doing here? All the glimpses of death I've had in the past 2 days have forced me into the midst of an existential crisis, my dudes. I wanted to see if faith held any answers for me. Alas, I have not yet found solace I seek. Give it time, Zane. It sometimes takes a while for the Lord to work his way into your heart. But when he does, you won't regret letting him in. But be sure to look over those pamphlets I gave you, and of course, I'm always here if you need to talk. Sure thing, Pastor D. Like, peace, y'all. Anyway, we're looking for Stella. She wandered off last night, and no one's seen her since. We're starting to get pretty worried. We hope maybe you or Janie had seen her. I can't speak for Jenny, but I'm afraid I've seen neither hide nor hair of Stella. If you'd like to talk to my wife, she's just over by the alpacas. Alpacas! They're alpacas. Even better! Though, Zayden, I was hoping we might be able to talk in private. What do you have to say to him that you can't say in front of us? Please, if you don't mind a little... This is a personal matter. All right. We can just get the juicy details later. Don't go! You're a young man! Don't do it! Listen, Asa, it's fine. I am both built tough and I got the street smarts. If he tries anything, he's getting a knuckle sandwich right to his bearded face. I think I can handle it. I'd rather folks not pry in on this. You know how rumors get started. It's okay, I'm happy to talk to him. Yeah, what do you have to say to me? You could say in front of Kanika and Avery. Nah, I'm not talking to you in private. I am a little curious to see what he has to say. I'm okay. I'll happily talk to him. It's fine. If you're sure. I guess we'll leave it to you while we check on Janie. We'll be right over there by the fence. That's conveniently in your line of sight, okay? That's what they all say until you're on your knees for the Lord. It's all right. I'm strong in my own beliefs. He won't convert me. I'm sure of it. See you in a minute. Your friends head off towards Janie and the alpacas. Oh, but I do want to go see the alpacas. I love alpacas. They're so cute. Leaving you alone with the nervous pastor. All right, pastor. Holy man. What you want? I'm so glad you decided to come up to visit me. So many young people these days seem to think they can solve all their problems on their own. Meanwhile, God is right there ready to help them, if only they'd let him into their hearts. The pastor's eyes dart back towards the alpacas. Okay, good. They're gone. You're new in town. What kind of impression did I make on you? Am I creepy? Street smart. You care too much about what people think of you. You're extremely creepy. I don't think you're creepy at all. If anything, you've been extremely welcoming to me. Personally, I like the cut of your jib. You haven't really done anything wrong, but you have no chill. Kanika said you smiled through her dad's funeral. I think it's part of the problem. If you have to pull strangers aside to ask them if you're creepy, you're probably coming up on creepy. We let too many in during the 70s. You ain't getting nothing on me. Stare at him silently. Yeah. I feel like just tell him how it is. Might be the way to go. The creepy piano music is not helping me make my decision here. We'll go with street smart. I like using the skills. They're there for a reason, right? Brother, you care too much what people think. If you want people to like you, you have to not care about whether they like you. That's a harsh truth you're slinging at me. It wasn't always like this, you know. Believe it or not, before I moved to Scarlet Hollow, I was pretty popular. I was one of the cool kids over at Harvard Divinity School. He's interrupted by the sound of a snapping twig and a high-pitched giggle, partly muffled by the underbrush on the edge of the property. Small child, what are you doing here, barefoot in the middle of the woods? I don't see any ditchlings or Wayne. I was half expecting to see Wayne somewhere like in the tree line, stalking us as he does. That weirdo. Who is this, though? Whose child is this? Who's lost a small girl? Get out of here! He's a pasture! Run, child, run! I'll distract him! Flee back into the woods where it's safe! Amongst all the small monsters. Tulip, come out of there! You know you're not supposed to play in the woods. Tulip glances back into the woods, quiet, as she hesitates. Tulip, are you going to be good? Are we going to skip story time tonight? Oh. I'm guessing that's his daughter. I'll be good. You don't have to skip story time. I won't go into the woods, I promise. I know you won't, Tulip, because you know it's too dangerous for little girls in there. Why don't you help Mama with the alpacas? It's just about time they got fed. You can give them hay. The worst in the world is humans. Asa, please! Tulip smiles broadly, seemingly excited by the prospect, and hurries off. Sorry, I had to have a firm parenting moment just then. She's been trying to run off into these woods a lot lately, and it's really dangerous, even for adults. There's a massive trash dump not too far past the trees, but it must be at least 50 years old. So it's all grown over and looking like part of the landscape. If you accidentally walk in on it, you might find yourself falling into a hip-deep mound of rusty cans and broken glass. Tulip made up the imaginary friends. She keeps telling me that they want her to go out there. Like the world of some fictional creatures she made up is going to convince me it's a good idea for her to play in somebody's old garbage. But she's 7. Of course, she would get some funny little ideas like that. I think she definitely takes after her mom. She is a little cutie. You stay away in your creepy grin. I'd love to get the community to rally around a big cleanup, but about time somebody got rid of all that junk. Funny ideas, made up people doing miracles. Oh, Tetanus Lake? Stella told me about that. Sorry, I mean, yeah, she's the weirdo. How is the big trash dump? Where are we talking? Will a weekend of hard work clear it out? What's that you were saying about imaginary friends? Stella and her friends used to play out there all the time, and none of them got sick and died. I'll let the kid have some fun. That trash heap sounds awesome. Oh, Tetanus Lake. Stella told me about it. Tetanus Lake? That's an accurate name. I wonder if Tulip would stay away if I started calling it that. Or if it would only make it sound more alluring. What were you saying about imaginary friends? Oh, she's just been talking to these friends of hers lately. Little stories about creatures that live in the church. And I'm sure she saw some animal in there and decided that was her friend. Wayne! Wayne, I see you! I see you over there in the tree line! Hi, Wayne, hi! Hi, buddy! You could come over here if you want. I'm sure Pastor Daniel would love to meet you. It'd probably rock his world. No? You want to stay over there? Okay. All right, I see you, though. I see you. Don't think I don't. Anyway. Don't worry about me, Pastor Daniel. I'm just yelling at Wayne, my ghosty dead friend who is following me around. It's okay. It's nothing to be overly concerned about, except the trash heap situation. Street smart. This man is lying to you. In fact, he's been lying since the moment he mentioned these imaginary friends. How dare this holy man lie to me? Lying is a sin, good sir. Whatever his daughter's been talking to is real, and he knows it. Sounds like you know exactly what she's been talking to. I ain't gonna let it go. I'm gonna call this man out on his bullshit. Daniel's eyes go wide, just for a second. Don't. He does. He obviously does. He hunches his shoulder, his voice suddenly quiet. There are rats in the church. There, I said it. It's embarrassing. She saw one at some point, and she can't hear them scurrying around. Oh, and she can hear them scurrying around on the walls. She decided they're her little friends. Yeah, yell at him on social media. I am gonna post about this on Twitter and Instagram and Facebook and YouTube. Please, keep this between us. Don't tell Janie. I don't want her knowing the church is in rough shape. Out of the corner of your eye, you see Kanika and Avery walking back towards the two of you. They must have finished talking to Janie. Janie hasn't seen Stella either, so we'd best get going. Thanks for suggesting we head up here, Zayden. We got to feed the alpacas. They're so cute and soft. It was awesome. I'm glad you had fun with the alpacas. Can I go down and give them a pet before we go, please? I would love to. And Janie says she'll come over to the diner with cookies for the miners. And a few extras for me, of course. I hope your talk with the pastor went well. Yes, we had a great conversation. I appreciate you all stopping by, even if it wasn't under the best circumstances. I'll let y'all be on your way. I want to pet the alpacas! We want the alpacas! And I hope Stella turns up soon. But I'll put some good prayers for the big man for her. Alright, thanks. See ya. No, the alpacas! We still have a few days. It's only Thursday. I leave on next Monday. Chances I'll assuredly get to go over there. He did not. Tots and pearls are girls, Stella. Kanika and Avery start back down the path towards, and you follow. Visit the church. So, what was that about? He seemed pretty insistent on talking to you alone. Yeah. He didn't say anything weird, did he? Nosy, aren't you? Let the man have his privacy. He wanted to know why everyone in town thinks he's creepy. Everyone in the town is so mean to him. He's a nice guy. Tulips apparently made some weird imaginary friends. We might want to check it out later this week. Remain silent. He just wanted to know why everyone in town thinks he's creepy. He is creepy. It's kind of sad, isn't it? I don't think he has a lot of friends. People do weird things all the time to try to fit in. Point taken. But that doesn't mean he isn't creepy. Let's not get too distracted until we find Stella, though. Where to next? Well, I guess we'll go check on Oscar and Rosaline, or maybe we should go straight to the mines. I think we should go to the next most dangerous place. If she's with Oscar and Rosaline, she's probably safe, so I wouldn't be as worried. But if she went to the mines, that could be a bad idea. But Oscar, I know, he's a stud. Fine, we'll go check with Oscar. Not that you had to twist my arm very hard. Let's go check with Oscar and Rosaline. They should be at the old Maxwell place. Tabitha dropped off the key this morning. You can do whatever you want. Listen, maybe I want to go actually see Oscar and Rosaline, okay? The old Maxwell place? With Rosaline's leg the way it is and everything that's been through? Now they have to stay in a broken down ruin? That should have been bulldozed years ago? I guess it's good they have a roof over their heads. Or what's left of a roof. Her cousin's gonna get an earful next time I see her. Oh, I didn't realize the old Maxwell place was in such disrepair. Kanika storms off down the road, and you and Avery follow close behind. You don't get far before the sound of growling and desperate hisses grabs your attention. You turn to see a ditchling approach a cornered pixel in the alley. He must have slipped out of the library with everyone else last night. Not the kitty! Save the cat! The ditchling, distracted from its hunt by your arrival, cranes its neck to face you, its eyes setting on you with an alien indifference. Powerful build. Punt it! Get the fuck away from the cat! You take a deep breath and focus on the creature's body before propelling yourself forward. Your foot connects with the ditchling's hide, leaving an imprint on its body as it crashes into the wall. It makes brief eye contact with you in the alley before both you and it turn to face a peculiar sight. Oh my god! All right, the ditchling's getting eaten. Turn away, chat, if this isn't to your liking. A small pack of dogs pounce on the creature, pulling it from the wall, and it's then taking turns biting and tearing at it until it's ripped to shreds. To shreds, you say? Good doggos, good boys. Their task complete, they saunter towards you. What the? It's Daisy. And Scraps, too. The dogs that ran against Mayor Jimmy in the last election. It's the mayor's opposition. They've come to help. And every other dog in town. All together in some kind of ditchly hunting dog gang. Pixel timidly steps forward towards you. Pixel, you got out of the library? Oh, you poor cat. Come here. Pixel cautiously walks towards your group before clambering into your arms. He has a comfortable heft to him. We're holding the kitty! Yay! Okay, this makes up for not getting to pet the alpacas. I guess he likes you more than me. Look at the baby. Oh, look at that. He's so cute. Get a good look at him. Yes, give him a nice scritch in the ears. Thanks for keeping him safe, dogs. The pack of dogs scamper off. Their work done. Off to go save the next cat from ditchling peril. He's gonna bite the hell out of you for sure. Oh, most definitely. What the hell is going on in this town? Dog politics. Pixel in tow, your companions continue to the old Maxwell place. Cat obtained. Ah, I didn't mean to do that. Why don't we go ahead and save though, just because. The old Maxwell place. It was clearly once a mid-century modern home, and undoubtedly quite stylish for the time. But it's been abandoned for an unknown decades, and moss and vines choke the exterior, barely concealing cracked walls and dust-clouded glass. Get a good look at this place. This does look like a nice house, or at least it would be a nice house if it wasn't so disheveled. I'd live here. I'd fix it up. Before you can approach, the door opens, and Oscar's head pokes out of the entryway. Oscar, my man, what are you doing wearing that sweater? You just need the tank top. You can take that off. Hello? Oh, sorry. If I startled y'all. The walls here are worn down enough I could hear you coming from a block away. Good morning, Oscar. Just thought we'd stop by and check in. Oh, thank goodness you found Pixel. Rosaline's been beside herself. Oscar's voice is tired. He's had a long night, and it shows. His graying face seemingly having aged in the hours since you last saw him. Please, come in. Visit the old Maxwell place. Oscar! Get a good look. There he is, the boy. Who's this? Oh, this must be, Alexis's mother. I'm guessing. They have a similar facial structure. Oh, no, it's Dr. Kelly. Never mind, I'm stupid. I should have recognized Dr. Kelly. It's because she's smiling. I didn't recognize her because she's smiling. The entire encounter that I had with her, she was frowning at me and scowling. Doing real great, Rosaline. Not a lot of kids your age can take shots that well. Been so brave. Oh, needles. Potential needle warning. I'm guessing. You don't have to talk to me like I'm 5. But you are brave. You really are, Rosaline. You're like so badass. Alexis is right. This is more than most people have to deal with in their whole lives, and you're taking it all like a champ. Before Dr. Kelly can continue, Pixel jumps from your arms, bounding across the room and leaping into Rosaline's chest. Oh, okay, you know what? That's fine. That's cute. Pixel, I've been so worried about you. I told you he'd turn up. Dr. Kelly's almost gentle bedside manner vanishes as she turns to glare at you. See, that's the face that I recognize. That's the Dr. Kelly I know. I see we have visitors. How is she, Doc? How you doing, Rosaline? I was Reese. Warn Dr. Kelly about the stone carving and what you felt in the clinic. Sorry again about the library. We could always try going on a rescue mission for some of your stuff. What's going to happen to your career now that the library is closed? Okay, so the doctor is in and about to be punched out. Who is she looking at? She's staring at me, apparently. So Dr. Kelly, are you going to start poisoning her now too? Ooh, that would be biting. I would like to apologize on behalf of my cousin for making you stay here. Do you think you'll have to stay here long term? It doesn't actually seem that bad here. It's so cool of my cousin to let you stay in this place for free. Sorry, put some sass on that question. If she's looking at me, she's eating bricks. Oh, okay. Who is she looking at? Who are you looking at? What? Go back to your doctoring, woman. I'm having a conversation with Oscar over here. This lovely punk of a man. Yes, that's it. Okay, I got you. How you doing, Rosaline? Tired. My leg hurts a lot. But the medicine is helping. It's not so bad now. And what are you not gonna do today? Walk around. Sorry, Dr. Kelly. I should have been better at stopping her. I take full responsibility. As her father, I should have. No need for anyone to step in to take blame or anything. It's the hospital's fault for sending her home at all. It's gross negligence, if you ask me. But give it time. Then you can do all the running around you want, all right, Rosaline? You just have to make sure you give that leg of yours a chance to heal up a bit first. You don't want to pop any stitches. How's Reese? He's fine. Had a rough night, but he'll recover. He's used to this sort of thing. Just needs a couple days to get back on his feet. That means no more excitement, not even a movie. I'm sorry to hear that, Dr. Kelly. But I want to see Shi-no-Chi. Death Blood. I was promised Japanese chilling found footage. Need to get your son some therapy. I don't think he's okay. But what if I wanted to hang out with him again? He's so cool. I'd like to hear this from him, not filtered through you. You talk about him like he's a child. I will respect this boundary and not bother either of you anymore. That ain't happening. Flirt? Excuse me? Flirt? Why in God's green earth would I ever want to flirt with this? She has been nothing but nasty to me since we met. Although I suppose some people are into that. Can't say that's me. How about we go? But I want to see it. I'm going to complain. Watch it on your own. I'm sure your cousin has a TV lying around somewhere in that big house. Okay, well that ended there. God, I thought we'd have a little bit more of a repertoire. A little bit more back and forth there, but I guess not. Damn it. What's going to happen to your career now that the library's closed? That is a good question. I was up all night wondering the same thing. Oh my god, the poison question is nasty. Right? I'm kind of tempted to say it, but I already know she hates my guts as it is. I don't quite want to get so much on her bad side. If things stay the way they are now, it is essentially like the library burned down. The books are inaccessible, the building is unsalvageable. In that scenario, the county would have to put up the money to build a new archive. Or we'd have to move someplace where I can work in an existing library. Scarlet Hollow would lose a valuable public service. Oscar? Move? You and Rosalina would leave? But we're not doing that, right, Dad? We're staying here. Is there any way you can just, start over and rebuild the collection? I'm sure folks around town would be willing to pitch in. Would be a lot of work, but that's a possibility. Still, maybe it wouldn't have to come to that. You can always go on a rescue mission? Nah, I'm not gonna suggest that. Ain't no way am I stepping foot back in that library, not with the spooky ghost vengefully vying for my life. Ugh. Let's see. I'm guessing one of these non-exploratory ones will continue the story forward. I don't really want to warn Dr. Kelly about the stone carving because I have a sneaking suspicion she knows about it if it is in there. And since she already hates me, I don't think she'd sign off on it anyway. So we're gonna keep that quiet. About... Do you think you'll have to stay here long term? No, I'll find a way to get the library back, and our house with it. Treat smart. It's all bravado at this point. Not even Oscar believes what he just said. Ooh, excuse me. I'll best be on my way. Goodbye, Rosaline. Make sure you stay put and keep Pixel company, okay? I will. Bye, Dr. Kelly. Thanks again for doing this. I can't express how much. Okay. Woman, why are you getting all up in my face, giving me such a sassy expression? Can I help you? It's nothing. I'll call later to see how she's doing. Good luck to both of you. Dr. Kelly brusquely pushes past you and leaves. Wow, rude. Oscar, before we get sidetracked, we're not just here to talk about the monsters and what's happened to the library. Oh, I am fighting her. Don't worry, Ace. I'm sure we'll get a chance. Oh? Stella's been missing since last night. Oh. Wait up, Doc. I hope there's a dentist in town, because you're gonna need it. Whap. Haven't seen her? Not since last night. Now I'm really starting to worry. It sounds like no one in town has seen her. That doesn't mean something bad happened. But it doesn't exactly sound like it's all sunshine and roses for her either. I'm sure she'll be okay, but you should probably get back to looking for her soon. Before you go, though, there's something I wanted to get your thoughts on. Let's step outside. Oscar ushers you to the street. What's up? Everything all right? Yes, or at least as it can be, considering everything that's happened. But I don't exactly feel safe. Strange things are going on in Scarlet Hollow, and I'm tired of running from them. I wanted to get our house back. You've all been looking into the town's history, correct? I overheard your discussion in the library the other day. Have you been able to find anything that might explain what's going on? I don't think we have too much to go on. I can't help but feel like there must have been some kind of inciting event, since everything started getting weird seemingly overnight, but I have no idea where to start, really. Avery stares at you. I mean, it's obvious, right? Things only started happening once Aiden got here. Whoa! Hold on there, Avery. Look, I like you, my dude. You're an attractive young man, but I think we're taking it a step too far. Oh, hey, sir! You're not supposed to agree with him. It's not my fault, surely. I am completely innocent in this affair. Probably. Maybe. No, the handsome cutie said, you're the problem. No! We could be handsome and cute. We don't know. We've never seen ourselves. Kanika shoots Avery a glare. Thank you, Kanika. She's on my side. At least I have somebody. No, we're not throwing Zayden under the bus. Yes! Okay, Kanika, you've gone up on my list of people that I like in Scarlet Hollow. What? There's nothing wrong with being magical catalyst.
Blah, blah, blah.
Blah, blah, blah. I do not. I am not a vampire, not a vampire. Show him the teeth. Sure, there's probably nothing wrong with someone being a magical catalyst, but there's definitely something wrong with someone saying someone's a magical catalyst. If people get the wrong idea, we're only a couple steps away from the whole town deciding to shaw him. Nobody's gonna drag Zayden into a witch hunt on my watch. Oh, thank you, Kanika. I appreciate it. I would prefer not to be burned at the stake by a bunch of mountain town people, mountaineers. I saw what they did to that one guy. They tied him to a steel girder and like threw him into a fire or something. I don't know, maybe down the mine shaft. I would prefer that not happening to me. I'd like to think we've outgrown the days of running people out of town on rails. I'd rather play it safe. Don't worry. It's not like I'm gonna run around town yelling at everyone that Zayden's magicked a bunch of terrible disasters into existence. But if there's a catalyst for all this, why wouldn't it be a lost Scarlet finally coming home to Scarlet Hollow? If I may, Zayden, getting into town isn't the only major event that's happened lately. Perlan died over a week ago, and those creatures in the woods are already reproducing by the time he arrived. Not to mention I started seeing things in our house before Perlan passed. I never thought to make a note of exactly when the spirit made itself known. Whatever the cause is, there must be some way to put the genie back in the bottle. I'm going to do my best to find out if there's ever been any similar events and whether there's anything special about Scarlet Hollow that might explain what's going on. The town archives are, unfortunately, in the library. Rosaline has been pestering me to make some sort of digital backup for months, but I never got around to it. So online sources it is. We'll fill you in with what little we know, so at least you have some place to start. We've been finding these weird stone seals. That's the most important thing, I think. There was one in the mines and another in your basement. There might be more. These are the carvings you mentioned last night, yes? I think there was something like that under my house all this time. And to think someone must have put it there, but who? This gives me quite a few leads to follow. Thank you, Zayden. Zayden, did you say you felt something similar to the mine seal outside the clinic yesterday? I hope that doesn't mean something weird is about to happen there, too. Uh-oh. Losing the library is already a blow, but losing the only doctor's office in town seems like it would be bad. I was hoping we sort things out before that becomes an issue. Make sure Pixel stays inside, or he might get grabbed by the ditchlings. Very important. You keep that cat safe, you hear me, Oscar? The ditchlings are those things from the woods, right? With those faces? Yeah. The anguished doughboys. The anguished doughboys. Pillsbury's distant relation. I kind of like them. It's like a hidden object game out there. Today with all the weird little faces peering out of the bushes. That's like the worst kind of object hunt. It's just a bunch of faces staring back at you through the bushes. No thanks. Like them. Are we talking about the same creatures that have been laying eggs in the local wildlife? Look, I don't want to get friendly with them or anything. I just think they're kind of interesting. To each their own. I think some dogs kept him safe. Like a gang of dogs. I know that sounds ridiculous, but we saw them with our own eyes. A gang of dogs? I suppose stranger things have happened. This very week, in fact, but we'll make sure he stays safe. I wonder if this could be the work of some sort of cult. Ah, yes, we love to throw the cult word around. I think Dr. Kelly is hiding something. Dinner last night was weird. I think there's something in the clinic. Nah, we're gonna throw Dr. Kelly under the bus here. She deserves it. I think Dr. Kelly is hiding something. Dinner last night was weird. I don't think we need to go around accusing anyone of being deceitful. No, Zayden is definitely right. I know that's probably not great to hear since Rosaline really needs her right now, but something was up with Dr. Kelly. I'm worried about Reese. She seemed pretty normal in there, even if she was a little tense with you two. She was pretty nice to Rosaline, I'd say. Yeah, she likes sick people and kids, people who are easy to control. I request we drop this line of thinking. We don't need to turn on each other based on pure speculation. Besides, she took me at my word about everything that happened last night. That has to count for something, right? Whatever we're doing next, I feel like we're missing a vital team member. We need to find Stella and fast. We're burning daylight. Let's head out. It sounds like we've got some work to do now. We should get back to looking for Stella. I like this one. Whatever we're doing next, it feels like we're missing a vital team player. We need to find Stella and fast. I agree. We need to brazen energy if we are going to be serious, do any serious sleuthing. See you around, Oscar. Oscar. Let us know if you find anything. I will. We're going to get the library back, and I'm going to figure out how to fix whatever is going wrong with this town. Good luck, my dude. That's Oscar. Any ideas? I'm supposed to get tea with your mom today. Maybe she'll have some ideas? She is a witch. She could maybe divine where she is. I don't really think going to the mines would be any help at all. Except maybe just going to see Tabitha and fill her in on the situation. I don't know. How long have we been going? About 3.5 hours? Okay. That's not bad. I think we might actually call it there for tonight. We've searched a good majority of the town. We still haven't found her yet, though. I'm still a little worried, but I have a feeling we're gonna be at this for a while still. Even after we've done all these things, there's probably gonna be this whole other wild goose chase that we're gonna have to go on. So we'll save. We'll save for now, and we're gonna call it a night. Yes. You'll have to join me again next Tuesday, where we'll likely wrap this up. Yeah. We'll probably next time. I think we'll probably try to play until we get to the end. I think. Wait. 21. Oh, it's actually the time of day. Interesting. You done? I'm thinking about it. I don't know if we should do one more line of thing, or if we should just call it there. We could do one more. Let's go to the mines. You're looking at Asa assets? Ooh woo. To the mines. I guess there's a decent chance Stella went to find your cousin, since they are friends. Huh. You don't see it. Want to see him? Ooh, secret sneak peek? Yes, I would love to. Oh, come on. The two of them have such a dynamic, you know. Classic cat-dog situation. Come on, I'll drive us. Very, very sneaky. Yes. While we're in the car driving to the mines, you follow Kanika to her van. It isn't long before you find yourself outside the Scarlet Mines. There's a small gathering of workers outside the entrance to the mines, picket signs in hand. Better hours now, or none at all. I hope it's not weird to talk to them while they're in the middle of all this. Don't worry, I know these guys. Most of them are in the diner at least a couple days a week. They'll be chill. Secrets. Ooh, oh my god. Gorgeous. It's details. You're going feral. It looks very nice, Asa. You are very normal about this. I get it. looking very nice. Very nice. I'm excited. I can't wait till it's done. Ooh, $1 million, but every time someone says they love you specifically, you fall down the next flight of stairs you see. Well, shit. That would be very problematic. I would eventually like to, find a significant other there. That's gonna get me murdered, I feel. That's easy, buddy. No, Mephisto. Don't say that. That's so sad. The implications. I'm having a hard pass on that. That's too strong a thing for 1 million all honeypots you. Oh God. That's okay. There are other chances. Will they be chill talking to Tabitha's cousin though? Well, if it isn't the boss's cousin. Uh-oh. Wait, I think it's this guy. Okay, hold on. Well, if it isn't the boss's cousin. Hail and well met, fellow countrymen. What goes on here? Oh God, why would I ever talk like that? How goes the strike? Have any of you seen Stella? She's missing. I need to talk to Tabitha. We're just gonna cut straight to it, you know. You gents are probably lovely individuals, but I have priorities, and my priority right now is Stella. Have any of you seen Stella? She's missing. Any nonsense you have with my cousin or the Scarlets, doesn't matter to me. The YouTuber? She's the one with all the banned from property posters, right? We haven't seen her. And we've been out here all day, so we'd know if she'd come by. We'll make sure to keep an eye out. Okay. Okay, they haven't seen Stella. Let's just go. I need to talk to Tabitha. Well, maybe Tabitha's seen her, though. I doubt it, though. I do kind of doubt it, but I feel like she might want to know. I need to talk to Tabitha. So you're saying you want to cross the picket line? She's smart. You don't have to literally cross the picket line to get inside. The map you found on Stella's computer was practically a handbook for breaking into the place. Powerful build. Yeah? What are you gonna do about it? Come on, what harm could I possibly cause by going in there? I have my cousin's phone number. I'm staying in our house, and last I checked, she knows you're all striking. Sneak in. Hey, Kanika. Can you vouch for me here? You want to go? You want to go, brother? You want to go? I could take on all three of you. This guy looks like he probably just run away at first sign of conflict. He might get involved, but, you know, I think I could get him in one punch. I think you're probably the biggest threat. So if I just, you know, quickly take out these two, then I can focus all my effort on you. I think I can win. That's how it would go down. Avery, can you help out? Let's go. Call Tabitha. Just one punch. No, we'll be street smart about this. What's the harm? All right, fine. What's the harm? Go ahead. I don't care if they're okay with you going in. I'm still not crossing the picket line. Besides, I don't think Tabitha would be too happy to see me. I'll just wait by the van while you go talk to her. Same. Everyone who works here is a regular at the diner. I don't want to make things weird. On the other side. The industrial noises of the Scarlet Mine are only a little quieter than they were 2 days ago. The trailer that serves as Tabitha's office looms above on the hill. Knock. You walk up to Tabitha's trailer and knock on the door. You wait for a moment. No response. Knock again. You knock again. Oh, for the love of... The door swings open. Oh, it's you. Should I go? Yeah, and try not to get yourself noticed. Try not to get yourself noticed sounds like Tabitha's found a rat. Rodriguez the rat, I see. Maybe we don't go that route. Maybe we don't. A scam! It's a scam! Asa immediately just being like, rat! It's a rat! Get him, boys! I missed you this morning. Hey, do you have a minute? It's important. I don't care about the strike. I just came to see you. I'm telling. History does not look finely on it from the 80s. I would imagine not. Yeah, most people, when they're trying to, you know, like, make their point known, to just like be completely ignored by their fellow men, usually steps on a few toes here and there. I saw nothing. I heard nothing. I remained silent. Look, I'm not here for any of your mind politics. That's on you. I'm gonna be gone in a couple days anyway. All that matters is Stella, okay? I'll say it as many times as I need to. I don't care about the strike. I just came here to see you. Well, okay. Maybe I shouldn't say that, because it is kind of her livelihood, and you know what. I saw nothing. I heard nothing. That's right. Let's keep it that way. Rodriguez, I said you're dismissed. Now get out of here. The door clicks closed as Rodriguez leaves Tabitha's office. The instant you're alone, Tabitha rounds on you. Oh shit! I'm gonna die! She grabs you by the collar, her face close to yours, eyes full of rage. Her words a frustrated hiss. Shove her off you, don't react. Okay, well, I'm strong enough to react, but I am kind of curious to see where this goes. Don't react. You're not in any physical danger here. You let your cousin hold onto your collar. Listen to me, Zayden. Really? Listen. This isn't some fun little game, okay? This is my life, and if you value yours, you'll keep quiet about what you just saw. Don't care for family. I can make the rest of your stay here a living hell if you cross me. Her grip loosens. Okay, calm down, bitch. Sorry to get scary for a second there. Close to having everything under control here. Can't risk you mucking it up like you've done with everyone else this week. Fight me, bitch! I'll take you on. She does have a shotgun above her desk, though, which does give me some pause. Just a little bit. Oh, look, it's Stella's band posters. Oh, she's so cute looking in the poster. They got her good side. Don't you ever fucking touch me like that again. Do you want to try that again? Start crying. You yelled at me. We should talk about the strike, and we should talk about what just happened in here. No, we're chill. I get it. Hey, I'm on your side. That was completely uncalled for. I'm glad you're having such a hard time. The Scarlets are finally getting what they deserve. You want to try that again? You want to try that again? We should talk about the strike, and we should talk about what just happened. No, Scarlet is the only thing. Not Scarlet. Stella! Stella's the only thing that matters. That was completely uncalled for. Again, nah, not really. I can see her point of view. I get it. I just don't care. I don't care enough. You know, whatever happens, happens. What's the one thing that I can do that just gets us talking about Stella, and if Tabitha has seen her or not? No, we're chill, I get it. Probably that. I hope you mean that, because if you don't, just know that I always follow through on my promises. What did you come up here to talk about anyway? Just decided you wanted to bother me on the worst possible day to be bothered? Stella's missing. Have you seen her? She's missing? Tabitha is quiet for a moment. I'm sure she'll turn up, but I'll see if I can get a hold of her. Don't think looking for my missing acquaintance gives you a pass to do anything dangerous. You're forbidden from doing risky things, even for what you might think is a good reason. Street smart lie. Look, I know I don't have the best track record here, but believe me, the last thing I want right now is more trouble. I mean, that's technically not a lie. I don't think I would want that. I'm gonna do whatever it takes to find her. I don't think I don't think I'm able to judge what's risky or not. Last night was supposed to be a cakewalk. You know, I do what I want. I promise I'll stay safe, remain silent. I'm gonna do whatever it takes to find her. That is the truth. That's what I'll say. Great. I can't wait to find out what ridiculous situation you wind up in today. Also, I wanted to see how you were doing. With the strike, your mom, everything, let's really talk. Ooh. There's a chance for me to maybe bury the hatchet with her. That's all, bye! Love you, bye! Oh my god, that would piss her off to no end. I have no doubt. I'm done here, see you around. Let's get into it. Just for a second. Really talk. Did you really think that I have some kind of heart-to-heart right now? Sorry, Zayden, but I have work to do. Save your probing questions for some other time. Or never. I don't care which. If not now, then when? I'm only here for a few more days. I'm just trying to connect with you. You're making it really hard to connect with you. Why did you even invite me here if you dislike me so much? I just wanted to have a conversation with you on my own terms instead of one you dragged out of me. God, you suck. I can't believe we're related. Sorry, I'll go. Ooh, another $1 million butt. $1 million butt, anytime you get stuck behind someone walking slower than you, you gain 10 pounds until the next day. Or until the end of day. Ooh. Ooh. That's not the worst thing. You get big on purpose. Oh, God. That's forever to work out. No. It's just until the end of the day. So any weight that you gain, you'll lose again. But, you know, depending on when you get caught, like maybe you go out and you go to the grocery store like in the morning and you get caught behind somebody who's going slow, just boom, instant 10 pounds. Oh, and if you don't go outside, exactly. If you don't go outside, it's fine. You can just pay someone else to get your groceries. Actually, I might take that, but then I could never go to like a theme park. I could never go anywhere fun because going somewhere fun means there's going to be a lot of people, and a lot of people are slow as fuck. There, I said it. There are too many people who meander. They just, you know, sit there in the middle of the path, blocking everyone's way, and then they take like one step every like 10 seconds, and it's just like, bro, get out of the way. It would test how far it would go. It would stuck in a loop, would constantly gain 10 pounds. Watch a giant mutant mountain growing. I like enjoy the duckies and flowers. That might be that might be tough. You'd really have to stay away from people. And I kind of, as much as I do kind of hate people, and there are some people that I do enjoy, and going out with them would kind of suck in a lot of instances. I think I would have to pass on that one too. That would be annoying. That would be far too annoying. All right, if not now, then when? I'm only here for a few more days. We gotta push. We gotta push her. As the person who ran off yesterday instead of spending time together. If connecting with me is what you really want, you're doing a bad job at it. I want to talk. I'm done here, bye. That's all. Love you, bye. I want to talk about the strike. Damn. Turn and leave. Okay. I want to talk about the strike. But for you, I don't. Now, if you have something else to talk about, spit it out. Otherwise, get out of my office and let me work. Okay, I guess I'm done here. See you around. Great. I have a lot of work to do, so don't come poking around here again. I don't have endless hours of free time to entertain you. You leave the office, the door slamming shut behind you. Visit the mines. You find Kanika and Avery waiting for you outside. You don't look like you found any new leads. Feels like we've done our due diligence here. Come on. I'll drive back to town. We can figure out what to do next from there. Well, I guess it's tea time. Where to next? I'm supposed to have tea with your mom. Maybe she'll have some ideas. Sure, we can humor her. she'll probably going to give you some rocks or bundles of herbs for protection or something. Which might actually work. Who knows? Guess there's only way to find out. Let's do it. Hi, Sybil. Hi, darling. The bells of the general store chime welcomely as the three of you enter. Kanika, there you are. You were supposed to stay in bed today, remember? And hello, you two. I hope you're both recovered from last night's fiasco. Sorry, Mom. It's just that Stella's missing, and Stella can take care of herself, unlike you. You need bed rest, and lots of fluids. You don't need to go running around town spreading that cold of yours. Go on, get up to bed. I'll be up in a minute with more tea. I thought you had some kind of important thing to talk to Zayden about. I really feel okay. I want to hear what you want to say to him. I'll just be doing a tea reading. Haven't those always bored you to tears? Okay, you're right. I'm not feeling well. I should really lie down. Bye, Zayden. Oh, okay, bye. Kanika turns and heads towards the stairs without saying another word. Street smart. Good thing Kanika has her mom to look out for her. She seemed so tired today, and you'll probably be able to find Stella without her. And I'm sorry to be a bad host, Avery, but I was hoping Zayden and I could do our reading in private. I'm sure Winnie needs help at the diner. Oh, you're right. I totally left her on her own today. Fine by me. I wouldn't want to mess with your tea vibes. I'm sure those leaves are very particular. Oh, but before I go, I wanted to ask. Are you a witch? Street smart. Avery does not beat around the bush. I mean, to be fair, I kind of asked her straight up as well last night. As flattered as I am to think I'm magical, I'm just an old lady who likes tea and has a few unusual hobbies. Look, I'm just saying, doing stuff like reading tea leaves is pretty witchy as far as I'm concerned, but I won't push it. Though, just so you know, if you are a witch, you can totally tell us. We'd be cool about it. I'll leave y'all to your not supernatural private tea leaf reading. We'll catch up tomorrow, Zayden. They make their way out of the general store, disappearing down the street in the direction of the diner. How do we? Lead on, your non-magical non-witchiness. Sybil motioned towards the tea room. Follow Sybil to the tea room. Please, have a seat. I'll bring you a fresh cup. Ooh, what a pretty room. Get a good look at it. Nice little table and chairs. I think that's a tarot deck right there. Tea is life. Ooh, that's a nice thing that they have there. Any plants, very nice. This is a beautiful little room. You take a seat at the small table at the edge of the room. Yep, definitely tarot cards. It's dark here, only a sliver of sunlight able to filter through the heavy curtains, supplemented by the bright grow lights over the plants in the corner. Sybil joins you at the table and places a cup in front of you. It smells light and citrusy, with the undercurrent of decaying earth. Oh, delicious. I love the taste of decaying earth. It's the same tea you sampled with Avery at the diner on Tuesday. This is a special blend. It should help clarify some of the visions you've been seeing. I'll be able to do a reading once you're done. Until then, how about we just chat? Sip your tea. So, how did you wind up in Scarlet Hollow? The other day you promised to tell me. What was it? Unsavory tales of my mom's youth. Quit yanking me around. You have something to tell me. Just come out and say it. What's with all the mystery and ritual? If you have something to tell me, just come out and say it. Drink the tea. I shall sip my tea. Drink the tea. It's good for you. You take the tea, sipping it delicately. The citrus smell is fleeting, quickly replaced with the earthiness at its core, like you've taken a mouthful of dirt. But the aftertaste combines the two flavors into something soothing and medicinal. and you find yourself feeling more comfortable. Your muscles relax for the first time in days. Oh, she's drugged us. We've been roofied. We're going down. Somebody catch us. The other day you promised to tell me, what was it? Unsavory tales of my mom's youth. I am curious. I must know. I most certainly did, though. I might have exaggerated a bit for dramatic effect. I'm prone to do that. In a town this size, you get to know everybody, no matter what the age difference might be. Vivian was a little younger than me, which meant I always had a certain older sister instinct about her. Her family wasn't good to her. Her land was a lot like your great-grandmother, Edwardine, which is to say, she is not a very kind woman. Oh, yes, we all know what happened with Edwardine and a certain other individual got his head bashed in. Similar to Tabitha, but with more social grace and considerably more hatred for her fellow man. She's just a woman who dopes tea. That's all she be for now. For now, but I'm on to her. I'm on to this old woman and her tea-drinking ways. But your mother wasn't a shrinking violet either. What is this? A witch hunt? No, I just want to know the truth. I'd be totally fine if she was a witch. She was just as stubborn as any other, Scarlet. So her family choosing her as the punching bag made her quite the rebel. Why were Pearlan and my mom raised by... Wait. Why were they raised by Edwardine? What happened to my mother? What do you know about my grandma? I feel like I know a lot about the women in my family, but what about the men? They even exist? What happened when my mom found out she was pregnant? Change the subject. Why were Pearlan and my mom raised by Edwardine? What happened to their mother? Oh, okay, that makes sense. I had to read that again. Their entry into this world was violent. I'm afraid their mother was young. Too young to be pregnant, especially with twins. She didn't survive the labor. Ah. What do you know about my grandma? I'm afraid there isn't much I can tell you. I think there were 2 in that generation. The eldest died when the girls were still children. Edwardine never spoke about them, nor did your mother. What about the men? Tell me about the men. I suppose they just haven't been very noteworthy since Edwardine took over the mines. Her husband died a long time ago, and to be quite honest, I can't even recall his name. Wow. Wow, men in my family, come on. Pick it up. Might have been Stuart or something just as forgettable. Oh, wow. Shots fired at all the Stuarts out there. Sorry, guys. If your name is Stuart, you have a forgettable name. That's just... The old tea-woman said so. I can't... those are the laws. From what Vivian said, her father was some teen-aged fling that ended once your grandmother found out she was pregnant. I'm fairly certain it was similar for Vivian, though she was much older, and I believe she was the one who ended it. What with skipping town and all. What happened when my mom found out she was pregnant? She came to me for advice. She was distraught. It was like she'd been handed a death sentence. Maybe it was fear from what had happened to her own mother. Maybe it was something else. But she seemed convinced she was in danger. Tabitha had already been born by then, of course, but she was born in wedlock. So I assume your mother's worries had something to do with religion. Though the Scarlets weren't particularly religious, as far as I know. But the way Vivian was that night she came to me, it stuck in my mind. It's always had me wondering what it was about your family that made her panic so much at the thought of having a baby. That is a little terrifying, you know, your mom, like, coming, like, or hearing that your mother went to Sybil, way back in the day, and such a panic about having a kid when literally a kid was just born, but with the other mom. Something is up. Something definitely is up. Finish the tea. We'll just finish the tea. You close your eyes and take another sip, and then another. It's delightful. The tea is gone before you know it. The small cup, empty, save for what's left of rehydrated leaves coating the bottom. Oh, good. Glad you found the tea palatable enough to drink. It should do you some good. It's one of my more medicinal blends. Now, on to business. Sybil takes the cup from you, staring thoughtfully down at the sludge. Oh dear. This doesn't bode well. Give it to me straight, Sybil. How many years do I got left? Do I get married? Will I have kids? Am I going to die alone? You've got just about every warning that can fit in the bottom of a cup. Cross, kettle, hourglass. All of these mean death, misery, difficulty. And the hourglass ties it together with definite urgency. Oh, good, excellent, we love that. It's fair to assume that this is all to do with whatever brought the ditchlings. Something is coming, and whether any of us can stop it, I'm not sure. But we may, at the very least, be able to figure out what it is. And there's a central figure here. A cat. An enemy lurking in plain sight. That's gotta be Pixel, or maybe Frou-Frou. Those are the two cats I know. The cat could be Tabitha, the cat could be Wayne. Mika, Oscar, Reese, Avery, Dr. Kelly, Daniel Pastel. How do I know you're not the cat? Bum, bum, bum! What if she's the cat the entire time? Cat could be Tabitha. God, I don't know. An enemy lurking in plain sight. Dr. Kelly does kind of fit the bill, but that's my own kind of personal bias. What if it's Stella? Oh, Stella, my beloved. Lurking? Dan, Pastor Daniel. He is rather creepy. I feel like just pointing out anybody is probably not gonna really get me anywhere. God, I don't know who to pick though. Yeah, it could be Tabitha. I'll just say Tabitha. We actually get along really well. She brought me all the way out here, but she's constantly pushing me away. It's like she doesn't even want me around. There's so many questions that she just refuses to answer. I know she knows more about Wayne than she's letting on. But Tabitha's just mean, not hiding something. But she's so protective of me. How can she be my enemy if she keeps going out of her way to keep me safe? I knew it. She's totally going to betray me. She keeps trying to get me to stay at the estate, but she's trying to keep me safe, or she's trying to stop me from finding something. That is a good line of questioning, I feel. I kind of like this last one. Keeps trying to get me to stay at the estate. Is she trying to keep me safe, or is she trying to keep me from finding something? A compelling question. And it's just like the cat to make its motives indecipherable. You best be on your guard. Be suspicious of anything she asks you to do. It's clear something bad is coming your way. And let's suppose for a second that you're right, and it's possibly connected to your cousin. Knowing this means we can try to counteract whatever she might have planned for you. From what Tabitha said, it seems she wants you to stay put and stop snooping around. It sounds to me like she's trying to keep you from finding something. Judging by what you told me last night, those stone carvings, seals, whatever you want to call them, I think it's likely they have something to do with this. It's possible Tabitha doesn't want you finding more of them. Maybe she doesn't want you to see any more visions about what your family has done. I don't know if it's just about protecting the Scarlet Legacy, or if there's something even more sinister at play here. But finding more of them could be vital to protecting yourself from her. Have you sensed any other around town? Think you might be able to find another? The door! Open the door, open the door, open the door, open the door! I must open the door! Your thoughts drift to the door yesterday, the one that seemed to draw you in, urging you deeper into the clinic. Even just remembering it is enough to tug at you, compelling you to return, to open it, to see what's on the other side. You can find Stella later. Maybe you can even find her there. What's important now is finally seeing what's hidden in the clinic. Street Smart Explorer. You didn't get all of this from the tea leaves. I think I felt another in the clinic. I'm gonna do this. You didn't get all of that from the tea leaves. Street Smart. Of course she didn't. She's smart. She's know how to deduce things from the leaves. Of course not. Tea leaves are merely a guide. Sometimes they can help confirm suspicions or fill in where my intuition falls short. My family has lived in these hills a long time. As has yours. I know the Scarlets have secrets. I know Vivian was scared for you. But your place in all this is something we have yet to figure out. And that's where little tricks like tea leaves come in handy. But we shouldn't digress. Do you know where we might find the next stone? The clinic. That's good. If you find your way inside and uncover another stone, that could give you a leg up on Tabitha. Especially if you don't let her know what you're up to. You just have to be careful to avoid the doctor. Something tells me she won't take too kindly to you sniffing around her clinic. If I recall correctly, there's a hill that takes you nearly all the way to the second story, and she never locks any of the doors up there. Just in case that's helpful information. Yes, thank you, Sybil, for giving me advice on how to break into a medical facility. I appreciate it. I think that's all the help I can offer. I hope this conversation has been illuminating, even if it just brought you more questions than giving any clear answers. Maybe. That's it? That wasn't helpful at all. All you did was look at some leaves and tell me to go put myself in danger. Thanks. I'll let you know if I find anything. Leave the tea room. I'll let you know if I find anything. I kind of like Sybil. I think she's alright. Also, I don't want to piss her off if she is a witch. That would be bad. Glad to hear it. I hope it all goes well, and I wish you luck. Hopefully you don't need it. Thanks again for humoring an old lady and stopping by for a chat. With a small grunt of effort, Sybil gets up from the table, and you're escorted back to the store. And remember, be careful who you put your trust in. According to the tea, the cat is getting ready to pounce, and merely being ready for it might not be enough. Sybil closes the door to the tea room. The bells of its door strangely flat, the stale air of the nearly empty general store. Dr. Miles, check in on Kanika, go to the clinic. Okay, I think this is where we are going to stop for the evening. We learned some things. We learned some good shit. Good shit. Goldie, let's chat. But now it is time to call it a night. My throat is starting to go. I can already feel it. I'm out of water. We have been going for a good 4 hours now. We got it good. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for all the lurkers. All right, real quick. Tomorrow will be a much shorter stream. Let me unpin that message since we're done with the game. Tomorrow's going to be a much shorter stream. We're going to start a little earlier, but I do have other plans that evening. I'm going to be playing some Liar's Bar with some friendos. It won't be streamed. It's just going to be us kind of hanging out, trying the game out. So maybe eventually we will play it on stream. That being said, I still do want to stream a little bit tomorrow. I will have a little bit of time. So we'll probably start around 5 o'clock tomorrow. Go for a little bit. You know, maybe just do a light chatting. Do a tiny bit in Kingdom Hearts, because I'm pretty familiar with the game and kind of where stuff goes and how much time I'll have for certain things. So I think it'll be fine to just get a little bit more done into Kingdom Hearts, but probably not like a ton. And then we'll see you again on Saturday, maybe in the morning, or maybe we do Sunday. Maybe we do Sunday. A Sunday morning stream. I don't know. I haven't mulled it over yet. I'm still debating on whether or not I want to do Magic on Saturday. I have a feeling my other friends who play Magic are also vying for Friday. We'll see. We'll see. Things to figure out. But what is for certain is tomorrow we will be playing a little bit more Kingdom Hearts at around 5 o'clock. I hope to see you then. You can follow me on the socials or go to the Discord to see what I'm up to, figure out what I'm doing, see the live tweets and the announcements as they happen, because I always post them. But until then, let us see. Ooh. I could go toss y'all to this fine evening. I actually kind of have an idea. I think they're still streaming. They are. It is a rare event that I ever get to raid them because they now live in the United States of America. So I actually have the opportunity to go pester them. Yeah! We love to see it. A bit of a switch up. They're playing some Cyberpunk 2077, but equally good story. So you should enjoy it. Should be a good time. Thanks for stream. Have a good sleep. Oh my God, Zim, you're still awake too? Holy shit. Good morning. Yes, we will have a good night. Tomorrow is Wednesday. It is McDonald's day. Should be lovely. But we're gonna go raid Spectre Zoro. I'm not up for work. Oh, I see. Good morning. Okay, the good morning was accurate then. Very good, very nice. Let's see. What do we want to do? What kind of raid? It's in the T. It's in the T raid. Yes. Surely there's a T emote, right? Yeah, there it is. It's in the T. Boop. Perfect. Excellent. Then why don't I see the emotes in your message? What the heck? Do you not have emojis? You silly sausage. It's fine. It's fine if you don't. I think it's also funny if you can't see any of the emotes. Oh, it's a copy issue? Oh, I love that. We love that for Twitch. Thank you, Twitch. But thank you, everyone, so much for joining me this evening. I appreciate y'all for being here. I really do. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evening, afternoon, or morning. Wherever you're hanging those hats, wherever you rest those weary souls, I wish you well. But until next time, ciao for now. Enjoy Spectre. Or Spec. She's a lovely bean. We tried our best. It's okay. If you have another emote, if you have another beverage emote, you could swap it in. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'll give you the maximum amount of time. I'll wait until the raid goes proper. In case you need to fill it in. There you go. Perfect. Later, guys.